Greetings to everybody. What's today's date? I mean, what is today? Monday. Happy Monday, everybody. Damn, I didn't even know what day it was. That is crazy. Happy Monday to everybody. Oh man. Last night. Fresno State. I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about this game. Looking back, I still don't know how I feel about this game. The biggest upset in this dynasty so far is Fresno State beating us. And us almost coming back in the fourth quarter to tie the game. Man, what a game this was. I mean, they just came out and completely just blitzed us. I mean, that's how upsets happen, I guess. That's how upsets in real life happens. And we were part of an upset. We were just on the wrong side this time. We're 6-4 this season. We've lost 3 straight games. And our championship contender grade has went down. And that is causing a lot of players on the team to want to transfer. They're not happy with that. So if we can win at least 2... Actually, we only have 2 games left. We would have to win, because this Baylor's game is going to be difficult. We would have to win the BYU game and the bowl game. BYU is 2-8, 0-7 in the conference. Baylor's 6-4. We have the same record, but their rating is better than ours. So we're going to find a way. Their defense is not good, but their offense is pretty good. So it might be one of those games where it's a shootout. I don't know. You just don't know. Every game is going to be different. You really don't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect now with these games. It's chaos. It is absolute chaos. What we're going to do as far as running backs is... How many carries do you have? 83? See, man, I'm trying to see, he's only a sophomore. And his career should not look like that. Let me see. See, I don't know if the CPU is always going for hit sticks. They're not. Let me see. You go over. Let me see how many carries he had last season. Ah, 208. He had a lot last season. I guess that's not a lot. I don't know. Let me look at this season and compare. But yeah, we're finishing up the season tonight. Okay, I guess that's not a lot, because some people are going to have way more before the season is over. Way more. So oh, you know what? I think it has something to do with... That's fatigue. Some of these, oh, health. Like, some of these players have wear and tear, like, abilities and stuff. I wonder how much his career pool is gonna, like, shoot up next season. We'll see. So we'll use a lot more of Moses. And Billy can play in one more game. Now, I'll probably use him in this one. And use more Miranda in the BYU game. We'll do this. Moses, Miranda, Mayo. We'll do it like that. Say Billy for the bowl game. That would be his fifth. That would be his fourth game. I just don't like Miranda's speed. That's all. He's just not fast enough. All right, not BYU, but Baylor. Let's go. We'll come out. That's good enough. We'll do that.
The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to the home of the Baylor Bears, McLean Stadium on the banks of the Brazos in Waco, Texas. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, a squad looking to put on a show. Taking on another team from the Big 12, the Baylor Bears. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going.
Did they call my team the Baylor Bears?
About set to get this one underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bears offense will get the first possession of the game. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game. And he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, Dave.
All right. We don't want another Fresno State.
This game, like you could tell, man, he was seeing it quick. The ball was coming out, just touchdowns at will. A really nice day. And I think, Jesse, you take that and you start to build on it for this offense and really continue to trust him to make plays through the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think he really earned his offensive coordinator's trust after that performance. So I'm anticipating the playbook to expand a little bit in this game. Maybe see some new schemes in the passing game just based on what this guy was able to do the last time he took the field.
Come on, defense. Let's get it together this week.
Offense in a bunch formation. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And he's down at the 41. That's a first down. The Bears in the hurry up.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Makes the catch.
All right, not a good start.
Race is finally tripped up at the 36. Looking to push the pace with the no huddle. He'll keep it himself. Got enough for the first down and wants more. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the Bears have it with a 1st and 10.
This is an offense that can move the sticks in a whole lot of different ways. Now you're seeing it on the option here. Great job by the quarterback. Reading the defense, there's nobody there taking him, so he puts his foot in the ground and gets upfield. And he's got really nice elusiveness once he's out in the open field. He shows you that on that explosive play, picking up the 1st.
Looking to pass inside the red zone. Gets it out fast. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Defense looks like they're coming. To the ground with the back.
There's a stop, finally.
Stopped cold as soon as he got it.
These no-huddle offenses are killing us this season.
Really good win on the recruiting trail last week. Got a commitment from a 4-star linebacker.
He's going to help them out a lot because of his speed. He simply has things you can't coach from the linebacker position, so his ability to track the ball side.
Oh, boy.
But also get downhill. He's going to make this defense a whole lot more difficult to move the football against.
The Bears trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Baylor!
They did a really good job of setting the tone and stringing that drive together. It was a long drive. They needed to convert some specific spots. They did it, and here's how they ended it, with physicality. Punch him in the mouth, opening this game with a statement, and they got the early lead.
They get set for the point after as we have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. On the run from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this quarterback and wide receiver. What a matchup, Jesse, it's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this individual one-on-one matchup, David, and it's going to be happening out on an island all game long. The receiver's got speed, he's got game-breaking ability, catching the football.
Great, now our best safety is hurt.
The best shutdown corners in the game. I cannot wait to watch this.
Yeah, and he's got the speed.
Awesome.
And the instincts, and he's been so great out wide in every game. This is a huge test. This is a Sunday test. 2 NFL guys going at it to see who's going to take home the prize.
All down, but he has enough to move the
Our lineman is hurt.
You got to have short area quickness. That running back there doing what...
I'm going to need you guys to drink some milk.
Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down. Throws to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down.
Not many receivers like to get hit. They just don't, okay? They're prima donnas. That's what they are. That's who they are. Nice job by the defender. You could tell he was catching the football. He was going to put a hit on him to make sure he had to think about something later, and you could see the ball pop out and fall to the ground.
And he was greeted by a host of defenders and barely gets it back to the line of scrimmage. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Might be calling a hot route. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Gets it out quickly. They get him out of bounds. Couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered.
Oh my.
That's where he was going with it. And the
Oh my God. A wide open pass you dropped.
There's an example, Jesse, of a receiver making his quarterback look bad. Most of the time, they make it look good and cover up for him. All those balls y'all don't throw online, but
We're in a bad situation. That's where we are.
he needs to come down with that.
A pickup of 8 now to convert this 3rd and 2.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the
That's exactly where we are.
They're going to have to commit more guys to the
Oh, you can't see the record. We're 6-4. 3-game losing streak.
They'll try to get the first through the air. Fires left. And he can't grab the bullet pass on 3rd down.
We have to go for this. Early in the game, we have to.
trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of
Can't make the field goal.
who gets the ball, man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it from the moment the ball left his hand.
No hesitation, no trying to baby the ball in there. He just fired it.
This is a must-win for us. We can't go on a 4-game losing streak.
this to my wide receiver. He believed in himself. He knew he could get it, and they get the 4th down conversion.
He let the thing fly quickly, but he couldn't make the connection. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. From the gun, the ground game. Pass to 30. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab.
We got to start breaking some tackles, receivers. Come on.
My old coach said you'll never go broke taking a profit. Take
Just like I have no men on this team.
yards and never complain.
Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Back to pass. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. It's complete on the right side. And he goes out of bounds after a nice pickup on that one.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
They'll try to pick it up on the ground. He's got enough.
Another injury.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now down to the 12-yard line. It's 1st down. The offense changing the play. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Cavazos. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
I love offenses and quarterbacks.
For some reason, I feel like this is a must-score drive. Already in the game. Quarter 1.
Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too, but don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
You know, as a defense, you kind of want to force the give on the RPO. You want them to run the football, and you can tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small game, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
They'll run for it on 3rd and short. He did not make it a stonewall on 3rd down.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Deep in enemy territory, ball's at the 3. They can pick up a 1st down without scoring a touchdown, and here they go on 4th and short.
Man, why do I do that? I know the defensive tackles on 4th and inches are going to get pushed. Why do I do that? It happens every time. They get look at this, an insane, every time it's 4th and 1 or 3rd and 1, they just get an insane amount of push every time.
And stopping him short on 4th down.
I like it. This defense plays aggressive on 4th and short, and they are rewarded. Figured they would run the football. They did. Nice job getting some penetration and stopping that 4th down play.
And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. And the Bears racing to the line in the hurry up.
Well, the defense didn't have a lot of time to celebrate that last big play because here's the offense right away back at the line of scrimmage, ready to roll.
That's better.
And the defense had that one well covered.
For that, it depends. I mean, it's not a certain record. You just have to have a good record. It's a ranking wise. The more games you lose, the further you fall back.
And down he goes.
And teams pass you along the way.
Terrorize his quarterback.
It's not like you really don't know much about college football, do you?
A lot of guys get sacks early in their careers, and then coordinators figure it out and then start double teaming them and sliding and chipping, and then their numbers come down. This guy, though, David, has never stopped.
And it's got to be consistently, Jesse. Like, you got to consistently play hard, play after play, because sometimes they get rid of the ball fast. Sometimes you can't get in the mix. But to get to the quarterback 30 times, very few people have done that.
The more games you lose, the further you drop in the rankings. So if you beat good teams, you're going to go up in the rankings. If you lose, it depends on who you lose against. If you lose against good teams, you may fall, but you may not fall that far. But if you lose against bad teams, you are going to fall pretty far.
I think they need to continue being aggressive moving forward in this game.
Didn't get much on 1st down.
So it's not like I need to win 8 games. Because, yeah, you can win 8 games, but if you lose 4, then it's most likely you're still not going to be ranked in the top 12 because there are going to be a lot of teams who's going to win like 9 or 10 games.
And when you run those drag routes, it just takes...
So you just have to win as many games as you can, hoping other teams are going to lose games.
He's looking for that space.
Hoping teams in front of you are going to lose games.
He's just outside the 20-yard line, stopped at the 21 after a pickup of 6.
But we're not even...
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can...
We're not going to the playoffs this season. We've lost three straight games. We're not even in the top 25 anymore.
Leaves him with 2nd and 4.
No, we're not. No, we're not making it. We're not even in the top 25. The teams that we lost against...
Quickly complete.
Well, the last team that we lost against was a bad team. So,
Man, this guy is an elite.
touchdown!
This guy is a dude. He keeps making plays.
Anybody who's 6-4, they're not making it to the playoffs.
After the catch, the big body, the athletic ability, he has it all.
Probably the most games you can lose is maybe 3. Maybe. It just depends on our other good teams losing too. It's different every year. It's not the same.
And they did tack on that extra point with no problem. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Guys, you could make a good case. This is the game of the week in the Big 12. Houston is currently working from behind. But how many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen?
Let's say next week, or let's say Baylor was like the #1 rated team in the country, and we beat them. That's gonna boost us a lot, and maybe after that happens, we have a chance because they were the best team in the country. But
Looking to the big tight end. A strike downfield.
since they have the same record as us winning this game isn't really going to do much for us in the rankings. It's just going to be like, okay, yeah, we beat them. That's it.
pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
And it slips through his feet.
So it's all about who you beat and who you lose to.
Huge gain if he could have held on.
Hey, listen, the quarterback didn't get the completion on that throw, but that doesn't mean you can't try again. Trust in your playmakers outside to push the field and stretch.
It's just bowl games, yeah.
I won't surprise
Just bowl games.
you if you take more shots as this game goes on.
Second down, he'll throw it. Under fire. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to avoid the loss. Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions leaves them in a hole. From the gun, running back on the move. Brought down at the 33-yard line as this defense...
In the bowl games, it's more automatic. All you have to do is win 6 games,
They're going to try a field
and you're bowl eligible.
They'll have to generate power and some accuracy. A 50-yarder from
So any team that has won 6 games, they're going to a bowl game.
the yard field goal, showing off that powerful leg.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
On the move from inside his 5. Really did
Now, I probably know what you're going to ask next. It's not a guarantee of what bowl game you're going to go to. It's always random. There's never a set bowl game you're going to go to. There's never a set team you're going to play against. You win 6 games, and they just match you up with somebody in the bowl game that probably has this just about the same record,
he stopped just a
but that's how it goes.
first down and sets them up beautifully here. And now on second down for this offense. On the ground, it's
It used to be like certain conferences played in certain bowl games, but I don't think it's like that anymore.
through one, and what a back and forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. They've got a first down here to open the period. Wants to throw on first down.
Oh my gosh. Wide open.
Man, as a quarterback, you got to be careful. He's lucky there. If you miss high throwing over the middle of the field, oftentimes that results in interception. So lucky that ball was incomplete.
Backed up now.
Yeah, they just started the playoffs a few years ago.
They'll run it to the right.
That's because so many good teams felt like they should be in the championship game, and they weren't. So the committee was like, all right, how can we fix this?
Down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44.
And then it was like, it was only, at first it was only 4 teams, but then still teams were like, man, we were ranked 5 in the country. We didn't lose any games, or maybe we just only lost 1 game. We should be ahead of that team. And so they expanded it
Takes the handoff.
to 12. So
He was fortunate not to lose
there's really not going to be any more arguments now,
the line of scrimmage.
in my opinion. There shouldn't be.
Play. And I love cornerbacks that don't just take pride in covering guys.
I think 12 is enough.
Their face in the fan and affect the running game. This dude is physical, and he impacts the defense because of that.
And those guys are really hard to find. A lot of corners, they're smaller. They don't want any part of the physical run game. Nice job sticking his face in there.
No. That's for college. That's too many games.
These comeback routes, man, the
College should never play that. I think it's too many games now. Because let's say you get to the championship game, by that time you played like 15, 16 games. I think right there that's already too many for college.
What a tackle in the back.
Because now it's starting to look like the NFL.
Awesome job up front by this.
And the NFL plays like 18 regular season games.
And eating blocks, eating some double teams that allows these linebackers to run.
So no, if you're not good enough to be in the top 12, then you're probably not good enough to be a champion. It's not like college basketball where like, oh, maybe, this team can upset that team and make it all the way to the championship. No.
Not allowing him to get the first down.
Ninth play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. They'll go to the air.
Oh, come on.
And they fail to hook up on 3rd down.
No, there should not be a shitter playoffs. That, like I said, it gets too complicated. Because now you're looking at, secondary champions, and it's kind of like the college basketball when they have like the NIT tournament, which is like the secondary tournament from the NCAA tournament, where like the tournament no one really pays attention to. No, that's too much for college football. Nope. No one would pay attention to it, honestly. No one would care.
We left some points off the scoreboard there.
Let's see if they can put together a drive starting from their own 28. The give to the running back from the shotgun. He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line. And the Bears are in the hurry-up. Let's talk for a second about Baylor. They've really got it going the last few weeks, won their last 3, and maybe going to get a little bit of national attention.
Yeah, they had some bumps in the road early in the year, but this is a team that's starting to peak at the right time. They're building momentum, building confidence, stacking these wins.
I'm all for less games.
And this is why we love
instead of more games and more champions and all that stuff.
do some damage, and then you get to that moment and you get the opportunity now. So keep putting it together and see what happens.
At that point, it just gets too confusing, and there's too much going on. Like, no.
They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. On the move. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. The Bears will bring the punt team onto the field.
Stick with the bowl games. Get your bowl game win and be happy. There's no need for a bottom half playoff tier runner-up secondary champion or weird stuff going on.
We'll see if they can put something on the board this time.
Come on.
Early, and it's a false start.
Got my running back in the backfield twerking. Stay still.
They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
In defense, you have to have great eyes. You have to have good vision on the quarterback to be able to see it. You could tell he's throwing the football right now. Watch the defense react, come up, get the wide receiver on the ground. He goes nowhere.
Complete to the left. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Just outstanding execution, continuing to work his way back through the football.
Yeah, and everything about this route looks vertical. The comeback, it looks like it's a go. I'm thinking speed, and then he sets it down. QB puts the ball on the money, and he makes the play.
They're going to run it. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
You know, defensively, you live by the blitz and you die by the blitz. That time, they dialed it up into the run play, and the linebacker able to make a nice tackle.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Back to pass. Quick completion on the out. He'll step out of bounds just short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49 after a good pickup on that play. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. They'll try to run for it. That'll be enough for a first down as he crosses the 50 and gets it to the 48.
Well, this offense is sending a little bit of a message here. Of course, we know how much they've struggled on 3rd down all season long. They're just never able to seem to get into a rhythm. But after that last running play moving the sticks, you just wonder what that does for their confidence.
Working that wide receiver screen. Breaks into the open. Puts him in the spin cycle. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
And the physical play.
Gave it to him way too late.
Completion on 1st down.
And this offense shows right away on 1st down. They're willing to pass down here. Does this soften them up a little bit for the run here on 2nd down and goal?
Back to pass on 2nd down. Makes the grab. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive.
Nice job by the defense forcing the 3rd and goal. You can't allow any run after catch in these situations. Play aggressive, play tight, and play physical.
Looking for the score.
Got him that time.
And how about the offense? They spread them out. Everybody spread wide. Easier to read a defense when you do that. They find the matchup they want, and they get rewarded with the score.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 14-10. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big 12.
Gotta shut their ass up.
Is currently working from behind. But how many times have we said that and then witnessed something special happen? This time of year, you just never know. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Colorado State. We'll circle back if anything changes in this interesting Big 12 matchup. Back to you guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Touch pass on the run. And this one will be stopped for no gain. And the Bears want to move quickly. To the air on 2nd down.
Oh, come on. Pick that off.
But he couldn't hang on. It'll be 3rd down.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example.
Defense finally playing good for once.
In the second half, they've got to make some adjustments.
It's been weeks.
Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air.
It's been weeks. Cruise.
How great is it if you're a defensive coordinator that you
Says, welcome to the House of Pain.
package and I can still get home rushing 4. My guys up front are better than your guys, and we're going to go prove it. And they did just that.
Looks it all the way in and now turns his attention upfield.
Yo, he is not. Who just tackled me? All right. We're going to figure this out. Number 49, Tam. . Probably a linebacker or an edge. 84 speed. 98 speed. 97 acceleration. We're gonna have to change. We're gonna have to change something.
A solid return gets a little bit of ground for the offense.
There's no way he should have caught up to me.
Off the play fake on first down. Fires to the tight end. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
That's a great example of the defense there tackling the catch. As soon as the big fella caught the ball, down he went, not picking up the first.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half.
Timeout by the offense.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Fires to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved him forward just a few.
Nice completion, nice short gain. Now it sets up 3rd down. And wait a minute, 3rd down now becomes, we're going to go for it on 4th down anyway, so it really doesn't matter that much. Great job getting a little chunk. Now we get to go have some fun.
Trying play action. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. We've got a tight one, and they'll try to build on the lead before going to the locker room. The punt team makes its way onto the field. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Fires to the big fella. He'll get it across the 30-yard line. They'll mark him out of bounds at the 32 as this offense is trying to do some work. The Bears can really attack on this 2nd and short. The give on the option. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that 3rd down play. Oh,
let's go, defense, finally.
Physical pass defense, it brings up a 4th down. And the Bears will
finally playing like men and not little boys.
He'll field the punt and try to get some yardage. They'll get down and put a stop to the return at about the 28-yard line. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take.
Yeah, we're probably just going to run this, take it to half.
Final 2 minutes. Looking for a gap. It's Moses. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
Stopped at the 41-yard line after the 5-yard gain.
Let's see what happens.
They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Wants to adjust the pattern. Wants to go up top on first down. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't.
Yeah, let's go to half.
Yeah, and you hear it all the time. Coaches talk about it. Don't throw across your body. Don't throw across your body. These guys nowadays, they do it more and more because they're more athletic and they can change their arm angle.
Don't want to make any mistakes.
It was an incompletion. It wasn't an interception. So you might get like a little bit of a yell from your coaches, but nothing too big.
Those drums are fire. Man. I'm happy with this 14-10 halftime.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Men, it should come as no surprise that we have ourselves a fun matchup in Waco. And there's no more fitting place to begin than with this stud receiver and how he's dominated the first half. Some guys have the ability to elude and evade. This young man is a true three-level threat. Short passes, the intermediate game, and then the deep ball. He is a problem, and I don't think this defense has the solution. And with that, let's send it back to the guys along the banks of the Brazos River at McLean Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. He'll bring it back from inside his 5.
Oh, man.
Space across the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. First play of this drive comes from the 27. First play from scrimmage, and they'll keep it on the ground. Great move. Now he's...
Moses!
They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
When you talk about creating big plays in the running game like this makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field, what a big gain for the offense.
They've crossed midfield at the 45 with a 1st and 10. Wide receiver comes in motion. Looking downfield on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Cavazos. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
And quarterback receiver on the same page. Nice job seeing the zone, understanding the drag route concept. Easy pitch, easy catch.
They'll keep it on the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Great job at contained by this defense. And in order to do that, the end man on the line of scrimmage defensively has got to be able to set the point and force the football back into traffic. And that's exactly what happened.
The marker is at the 35, and they need to get it there to convert 3rd down. He's looking to throw.
Oh, wrong button.
And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
Well, it's been a tough day for this defense so far, guys, especially against the pass. They haven't been able to force that many incompletions. They've already allowed 2 TD passes. They need more plays like that, and they got to be able to put it back-to-back to gain some confidence defensively.
They bring the punter onto the field now. 2nd time today they've been forced to punt.
Ah, too far.
And he'd hoped to pin him deep. Instead, it will be a touchback. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep...
There we go. We're hitting people.
Possession, Jesse. This offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not used to this. This offense, they just got to stay on the field. They've got to put a drive together and get some balance going, running and throwing the ball.
They'll run play action. Dances away.
We're sacking people. Chun.
Man, this defense has played so well, and this offense, they've struggled. They haven't executed greatly. They're going to have to do it against a really good defense who continues to apply pressure. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback a little better.
They better do something. These boys are serious today.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield.
You gotta be kidding me. Whatever.
The Bears getting set on 1st and 10.
Over top coverage, huh? Sure thing.
They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
The give to the tailback. Squeezes out a couple of yards down to the 32.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
And the offense showing off the short passing game, moving the sticks. Nice job, and look at them. They're right on the football, ready to capitalize on this momentum.
He has had a...
Stop telling me to celebrate.
Not to mention the backfield as the defense has been all over him.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football.
And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
The trend continues for this.
All right, 3rd and 20.
They gave up 5 sacks last week. They've given up 4 today.
He's not going to get this first down.
Part of your offense is protecting that quarterback. They've got to do a better job.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Plenty of time as he fires it to the right.
We'll be taking that.
Man, great zone.
No more.
By this defense. A lot of eyeballs on the quarterback. Great job. The ball comes out, and you can see, Jesse, that defensive secondary on a string, break on the football, and they go force the INT.
And that's what this defense wants to do. They want to win 1st and 2nd down, bring their dime personnel on the field 3rd and long, play that zone defense. There's nowhere for...
Oh my gosh, my own offensive lineman got in my way.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get down here. See an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive.
Oh my God.
3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
You can't be serious.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. They go to the wide receiver screen. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the 1st down.
Own offensive lineman got in my way.
This offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll leave it with him. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35.
Wasn't there 2 butt fumbles? Mark Sanchez and Tony Romo. Didn't Tony Romo have a butt fumble? Or no, his was he fumbled the extra point. That's what he did.
Leaves it with the back. Still on his feet at the 45. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
And he dropped it, just didn't look the thing all the way in.
They're trying to get the receiver on a drag route.
Yep, I remember that.
But there's just too much happening. I don't think he saw the throw real well, and it falls incomplete.
So now it's 2nd and long. Wide receiver going in motion. After the incompletion, they go back up top. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Moses. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
I like the play call on offense. I like you trying to get the running back involved in the pass game.
What's worse though? The butt fumble, the messed up extra point, or Leon Lett? Because Leon Lett was in Super Bowl, right?
From the gun, wants to pass. He's got him. Got room at the 35. And he'll be run out of bounds, and these guys are piling up some serious yardage totals.
And the defensive coordinator is irate on the sideline. 3rd and long, it's a short throw. You've got to be able to rally, make a tackle, and force the punter onto the field. They let him get loose, break some tackles, and with the first, the offense stays on the field.
Just inside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 19. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. And he's in for the touchdown.
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense, is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
I mean, it's the most embarrassing, yeah. Can I not? Hold on just a second, guys. Settings. I'll put... Not that one. Guess I can get rid of that one. 17th was yesterday. That one. I'll keep that one. All right.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
All right, 21-10. Wait a minute, Leon Lett had 2. He had 2? What was the other one?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Notre Dame is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a close one so far in South Bend.
Is he still alive?
13 over NC State. That's where things stand right now, and of course, if the script is flipped, you will hear...
Yep, he's only 56. Okay.
We'll be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. The give to the back.
Oh, yeah.
Him down for a loss of a couple.
We on that ass now. We on that ass now, boys.
Today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
On 3rd and long, try to come.
Oh, no. I hit my own player. Whatever.
He's at the touchdown Bears! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
I wish they would just stop defaulting to that celebration.
And make it a 3-point game. When that receiver got free,
EA can never do something right. They put something new in the game, and they just have the CPU overdo it.
I like those long touchdown passes where I just threw
Like, yes, it's a new dance, but does the CPU have to default to it every time they score a touchdown?
and he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
I can't really do that right now. I have to do that another time. Just tell me what it is.
Touchdown, they'll try to do it again on this one. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Going to the ground. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to the 24.
I like this guy.
He's a 3-time Super Bowl champion.
Tackles, and he can also go outside. He can really do it all.
He went to Emporia State College. Never heard of that college before. You missed out on some good opportunities for the post-game questions of... Let's not talk about the past.
On the move, it's Moses.
Moses!
An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
One of the things I love about this offense, Reese, is they have tons of speed. They like to try to get the ball going east-west. That time they generate a huge play going to the right side.
And the defense.
Oh, he's been a coach too. He coached at UNLV,
Yeah, they got to do
volunteer assistant, Louisiana Monroe, Dallas Cowboys for 11 years, assistant defensive line coach. Okay, never knew that.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Lets it fly. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection.
Yeah, just not able to connect that time with his target on the in-breaking route. Got to have a little bit better rhythm. You know these windows are going to be small over the middle of the field, and that's why you try to put some extra mustard on it, but I think that time that's what forced the incomplete.
Oh, are you talking about the Thanksgiving game?
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
I am the Leon Lett of coaches. That's funny. I am not. Watch your damn mouth.
Completion back to the passing game.
Oh my gosh, another off throw.
Was taking a shot.
What is wrong with my quarterback right now? Yeah, I was just reading the Wikipedia. It says 1993 Thanksgiving Classic. I wonder what, as a coach, I wonder what he says to his players when he's coaching them. Like, what advice can you give your players as a coach, knowing the things you've done in your career? Like,
When you're a playmaker like this guy,
like as a coach, who would take him seriously?
for you, especially on third down. That's what you saw in that last play. There was no question where the quarterback was going with that football. All week long, they decided on the biggest downs of this game, we're going to target our best player, and we're going to make sure that he gets looks. It doesn't matter what the coverage is. And you saw.
I wonder, was that before the Super Bowl? Or was that the one? Did that happen after the Super Bowl? January.
Stopping the run is very high up.
Okay, so this was before the Super Bowl.
The team one-dimensional. Nice job.
No. This was after the Super Bowl. No.
Going to work in the red zone.
Because the Super Bowl happened in January 1993. The Thanksgiving Classic happened in 1993. So this happened after the Super Bowl. The kick thing happened after the Super Bowl. Oh man, that is hilarious.
Power football with the run. Saunters into the end zone for a touchdown. That trip to the end zone.
They still won the Super Bowl. I know, but it's still funny.
Has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big plays.
Yeah, he's a 3-time Super Bowl champion.
25 touchdowns
I just seen that.
on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run. They're loading the
I don't know. I'm looking at these Super Bowl logos, and they were badass. They don't make good Super Bowl logos anymore.
Took a little oomph out of this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Oh no, it's Leon. Oh, he make it sound like it's a bed bug or something.
On this drive.
We're not going to talk about Dallas in championships. Not in the year 2024. I'm not going to allow that to happen. I mean, not in the year 2025. Not going to allow that to happen. That is not happening in this chat.
Will hustle to the line. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get.
We're not doing it, Beckham. We know that, but we're not talking about them.
Think about when you hit those guys on the move, man.
This is an anti-Dallas chat right here.
I gotta adjust my angle as a DB and make sure I keep outside contained. And
We don't talk about the past. They are the past.
especially in a situation like that where you're looking for the first down. You run that play, you get it. Nice, easy breezy.
It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. Second down, they'll go to the air. Gets it to him on the screen. Oh, he's got some space. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Gets the back moving. Wants to go up top. Caught behind the line. It's Cavazos. They'll move the chains. Good execution on third down.
No team is better, even at recent. Excuse me? The New England Patriots? Does that ring a bell?
With that last completion, guys, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
To the air on first down. Quick strike complete.
And I love when my quarterbacks.
The Chiefs? I don't know. Maybe because I'm living in the moment. I don't think so.
Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get.
Oh my gosh, how did he get that?
Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
On to attempt to try.
We're not talking about like who would have beat who. We're just saying who had a better run.
They get closer. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. They're set to kick it off. And you think this crowd's going to get loud when they're...
That's because then we're just going to get into the conversation of like, you know, better team, who had the better roster, blah, blah. Oh my gosh, Lamar! Lamar said it's my turn.
They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
Because that's like saying, oh, you know, the 97 Bulls versus the 2017 Warriors, and like who's better because they had KD and blah blah blah, this and that. But who had the better run? You know, the Bulls had a better run because they three-peated 2 times. The Cowboys, how many championships? They won, what, 3 in a row? But, you know, the Patriots had like a damn near decade run.
Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. The kickoff team is on the field, and we're ready to get this one underway.
And the Chiefs,
And it'll be
I mean, how many titles have the Chiefs? I really don't know how many they've won in the last.
has it back, and here comes the Bear offense. Man, what a
I really don't know. Let me see.
touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all this stupid.
They won in 2020, 23, 3 in 2024. So they won 3 in the last 4 years.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive
I
because
mean,
he had way too much time.
if they win this year, you can say yeah.
And these are these moments defense, man. When you're trailing by a couple possessions, you've got to put it together. Your quarterback has to come through. I mean, it's not a surprise. It's going to be passes. He's got to be smart. He's got to be quick with his decision-making, and they kind of got to be up near the line of scrimmage and be in a little bit of a hurry.
The Bears come to the line in the hurry-up. Going to sling it on second down. Good timing on the quick out. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. A defense trying to get a stop on third down from the 44. Gives it on the option.
Where are you going? 4th and 3.
Offense facing.
Well, they're trying to get that run play going to the outside, but
Oh, they're going for it? You disgusting.
and forcing the negative play.
Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Oh, Simmons, pick it off.
Right on the money, you just have to make that catch. Desperately wanted to convert on fourth down, but couldn't do it. So we'll see the offense on the field to start this drive.
In the modern era?
Running back searching for a hole. Turning it on. He'll work his way down to the 28.
Dan Marino. Because he was already putting up crazy numbers. He just needed to, I don't know. I mean, they had a decent defense too, but Dan Marino.
This defense right now is playing on their heels late.
Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Looking to throw on first down. The throw to the outside is complete. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains.
Well, I tell you, man, this guy's been putting on a show all game long. We've seen his decision-making. We've seen his
No, I wouldn't say not necessarily. It's just something that they're able to do. I don't think Joe Burrow runs.
Now from inside the red zone. Got it in the middle, it's Roll. Now
You don't see,
You see a lot of offenses late in the football game with a lead get conservative. I like they did. Like, they trusted the pass.
you don't see Trevor Lawrence really running like that, even though he could.
They have to be aggressive because they're down. They've got to get to the quarterback. They've got to get stops. Nice job throwing the football.
I don't know how much I would trust Steve Young, though.
Got his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes. He's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
The terrain gets rough. This defense
I would say Dante Culpepper.
can't pick up the first without scoring.
Because what he did with Moss and Carter,
Nudge it in. Not sure you can.
even though there were 2 Hall of Famers,
First and goal.
and they didn't win, I don't even want to talk about it because I'm just going to cry.
Offense has been dominant.
Never mind.
They have found a way to stay
I'm
on.
just going to get emotional,
Here late running the
so never mind.
They'll run it on first and goal. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Run it again.
Well, the defense finally able to make a play, getting a tackle for loss. They haven't had many of those today because this running back really has answered the bell. They knew coming in they were going to have to give him the football. Force feed it.
This defensive tackle is ruining everything.
Rushing in this game, the defense just has not had the answers consistently for him.
I need to know what his rating is. This man is block shedding everything. 83 grip breaker takedown. He has that grip, baby.
How good have they
Yeah, he can run pretty well too.
opportunity here on third and goal. Slams it ahead. Keep it on the ground.
Late hit.
That one puts them in really good shape to get back on the right track and get another W.
All right. With this win, it puts us in really good contention to keep some of our players because there are some deal breakers going on for championship contender because we lost 3 straight. If we lost this game, it would have been bad. Beckham, how's your dynasty going?
We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Guys, your game is a big one, but so is this battle right now inside the American. Navy is trailing right now.
Yeah, Culpepper could run, but I think he was a player like
Rallied around that coach. It really has been something.
I'm even going to say Lamar Jackson because Lamar Jackson doesn't look to run as much as people think he does. He looks to pass way more than he looks to run, in my opinion.
Kevin, let us know when it goes final. Looking to throw on first down. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
And I absolutely love what the defense is doing.
He hasn't even started his, He hasn't even, like, started playing a game yet.
Bring the speed on the
It's like mid-August,
Last incompletion leaves him
and he just entered the screen
with second and
for Dynasty like 2 days ago.
misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the
Oh, Kierman! There's a pick.
not much of a chance on the return, but they'll have the ball at the 33.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's past, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
He makes Dynasty seem like a chore rather than a game.
They'll move the wide receiver. Give to the running back. Gets it back.
Look at that beautiful blocking.
Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the
That beautiful blocking.
It's a point in the game, I think, as a coaching staff where you really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got to lead late. We're going to run the football. And the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball down their throats and impose our will? That's what this offense right now.
By the time you think about buying it, I'm probably going to just move on to another game.
They were right there as soon as he got the ball.
But I'm not planning on moving on to another game until October. That's when NASCAR comes out.
They've got a pretty good lead here late in the game, but the defense knows the run's coming, right? So they're going to be loading the line of scrimmage, getting stopped.
I mean, you can do Road to Glory,
See what the offense does on this next.
but in this game, players transfer. So if Arch feels like he wants to transfer to a different team, then you're going to have a different quarterback.
They get to him and knock him
So
bigger gain.
That's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
it took me 16 hours to make a team, and then I started my dynasty. It's been a month, and you haven't even done your playbook yet, sir.
They'll go to the ground. Brought down inside the 15, mark it at the 14-yard line. Now a fourth down decision to be made by this offense.
Yeah, you're talking about everything in one day. How long has it been for you right now? I'm waiting. I'll wait.
And I think they're going to go for it right.
Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
It's fourth down, and they'll try the field goal.
Take your time. I'm here all night. Oh, no!
Yeah, and how about this defense? They've been struggling all day long.
You just got the game, but you've been on Teambuilder
Maybe this creates
for a month,
for your offense. And maybe they
sir.
can bail you out and make this a ball game.
Here comes the Baylor offense back onto the field.
I was on Teambuilder for a day.
Last drive. Now how respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy.
A day. A day versus a month? It doesn't quite add up.
I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
And the Bears moving quickly to the line.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got the big lead, so you can play big zone coverages. Just keep the ball in front of you. Keep your eye on the quarterback. Rally to the football. Gang tackle. You're going to win this game.
He finds enough room to get it up to the 28-yard line before going out.
Yeah, but see, that's like the third time I've had my kick blocked.
The officials take a break to let him be checked out.
I've had extra point blocks too. So
he's looking to pass. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. And that did not work. Defense smelled that one out.
I'm going to say defense was not playing good in the fourth quarter, but we turned things around.
See if they can get a block and maybe spring a guy free, but the pursuit, wow, that was so good defensively.
On fourth down, they'll pass for it. They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
Well, at this point of the game, in the second half, down 3 possessions, you're not punting anymore, right? Every fourth down, you're going to...
This game is over.
Regardless of where you are in the field, the problem is defense knows it too, so they're going to play call accordingly. That time, they had a better play call on. They execute. It's just been that kind of day for this offense.
He'll be pulled down after a good run. They'll mark it at the 50.
You are a bad liar.
Well, no mystery on that play call, right? You've got the lead late in the game. You've gotten the ball back on the other side of the 50 on your...
All right, let's see what other games are coming out
And it's fine if they...
down the road
Stay on the
that I might want to play.
clock, and you got to start thinking about where are your best runs. Which side of this offensive line is the strongest? Which guys defensively do you want to attack so you can take as much time off the clock as possible?
Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater on the 28th. That looks interesting.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the...
And it's going to be on PC. I think I may have found my new playthrough.
They'll run it, trying to drain time off the clock. And he gets it inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9, where it'll be first and goal.
And this offense does it again on third down. They have been so elite on third down all game long.
I can't tell you the last time I played a Metal Gear Solid game.
We meet with them. They've been brilliant at it. They've built the lead, and they've got a good chance to finish this one out if they keep that up.
Hell is us. That looks interesting.
Keeping it on the ground on first and goal.
I've never eaten steak before. Chris, you missed it last night. Boy, oh boy.
So much in college football. Finish
Boy, oh boy, did you miss
circumstances there.
the game against Fresno State.
At you, trying to keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and get a W.
It was not pretty for us. I'll say that much.
They'll stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is that much closer to victory.
No.
Got stopped on first down. They'll try it again from the 2. The quarterback takes...
Yeah, it was. They put up 55 points on us.
They've been outstanding on
55 points.
day long, and they could use one here on third and goal.
As a 66 overall team, they put up 55 points. They were up like 31-0 at one point. And then we almost came back. We scored 31 points in the fourth quarter. We almost came back and won. I know what you were doing. That's why I ignored it.
Fourth and goal from the 3. Let's see what this offense can dial up from here. They'll try to power it in. Will not get there. A fourth down stop. Baylor has it back, and here comes the Bear offense.
I love my meat, boy. I love my meat.
A little space on first down. Wants to throw on first down. Complete to the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
There was not any questionable coaching decisions. Trust me on that. If you seen what was going on in that game,
Wants to go up top on first down.
you'd understand.
It's caught. They'll use a timeout with 26 seconds left on the clock.
You know, you're seeing in college football, and that was spread off.
I don't know who was here. Beckham, were you here? I don't think Beckham was here either. Just the things that was happening in that game versus Fresno State, like, I don't think I'll ever see again in this game.
Because all the quick game is so good, and then you take shots when you get matchups, and you see tight ends now that move like wide receivers and running backs that move like receivers.
There were, like, we played better against Texas and Texas A&M than we did Fresno State.
That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and
I was bamboozled with what was going on.
And they'll spike the ball to try to save as much time as they can.
Like, their defense was just... It felt like their whole team was on steroids.
Third and short. Corner's going to give them room. The snap sets up the throw.
That's going to be game.
Picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
Yeah, we were on a 3-game losing streak, but hey, we just got our first win. Let's go. First win in 4 weeks. Losing streak is over.
Time after time, and that leads to a victory here.
And I love when teams go out.
3-game losing streak in the books.
If they lose the game, their entire season is over. This game wasn't for the national championship, but you wouldn't know that watching this winning team, David. Tremendous effort and tremendous execution.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love competitive teams that they know that their job.
We are back on the winning path.
No matter where you play. You want to play in the parking lot? We'll go meet you. Great job of this team being ready, getting the W.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis.
Yeah. It will have to be 100-0. Hey, but this may put us back in the top 25, though. Low key. Damn. From being ranked 5 in the country. A commitment. JoJo Pax's Ocoee, Florida. Oh my gosh. That town. That's the same place that Psycho lived. That same Psycho who I talked to earlier this season. That's where she lives. Oh, we lost the right tackle. A championship contender. It's back up to a B now. We're still not in the top 25. All right, last game of the season. Boost. Then Texas A&M lost to Texas Tech. Wow, we're not even getting any votes. They said you lost to Fresno State. We're not going to give you any votes. We must have dropped very far. I don't want to get into it. All right, losing streak is over. We're 7-4. Last game against BYU. How did they beat us? How did they put? I just want to show you guys this box score. For those of you who didn't see it, look at that. Just take a look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Hold on one second. Zero completions. Yeah, that's kind of bugged. What am I seeing? I'm just showing you the score. Yeah. Yeah, we couldn't stop him. We couldn't stop him. All right, 7-4. Last game of the season coming up. Bowl projections. We are projected to play against Iowa in the Rate Bowl. Where the hell is this? Where is this place? I've never heard of this bowl. It's played in Phoenix, Arizona. You haven't been here. Billy has been playing. He played in 3 games this season already. You just weren't here. See, 39 rushing attempts, 2 touchdowns, 213 yards, 2 catches, 10 yards. Like I said, you can play up to 4 games in your freshman season. Freshman redshirt season. Not my fault you weren't here. Out of these players, who 91 speed definitely. Jim. He's the tight end. I mean, these guys are like pretty much the same. I just don't like him because he's 5'11". And he's also 5'11". And low key, we might need a receiver. I mean, we already have 2. Okay, we're good. we're good on everyone else. I need a B+ for that? So we have to win the last game. Because I don't want to lose Rowe. I don't want to lose Cruz either. I think we're good everywhere else. Excuse me, sir? Brand exposure? You better not leave us. What do you mean you care about your brand? You're a kicker. Why the hell you care about your brand? Streaming games. It's crazy. All right, last game of the season. Oh, let's see where we are in top classes. I want to be in the top 20 at least this year. We're 22nd right now. And Georgia, look at Louisiana. And Georgia's going to be number 1, like they are every single season. 5 3-stars, 25 4-stars. How? Every single year. You have a lot of seniors this year. We're going to have a lot of seniors next year, too. We have 42 freshmen. Ain't no way. We have 42 freshmen. And 18 sophomores. Damn. You get his portal? No. Brand exposure. I mean, if we lose another game, maybe he might not like that. But it's going to be a while before he plays, that's for sure. I mean, his dev trick is impact. So, in the offseason, he might train better than these two guys here. So this 66 can easily turn to like a 73, 74, and that might be better than these guys. But I might start Steven next year, only because he's more athletic. I moved Steven over from the receiver position 2 years ago. And I say he's going to be a tight end at 6'4". 87 speed. He can block a little bit now. Well, it can get better. But Steven's definitely going to be starting next year. And Rock can be a backup because I don't like Gesicki's speed. 70 speed. I might even move him over to like a lineman. Run block. Wait a minute. Can he be a fullback? He may be able to be a fullback. Carrying is a 62. But blocking is... I think blocking is pretty much... Run block is 76 here. Lead block is 79. But if I train him as a fullback... Yeah, I have 3. So on my left monitor, all the way to the left, I have YouTube in the stream and everything, so I can see the chat and all that stuff. So I'm watching my stream as you guys are on YouTube. In the middle, I have the game, and then the far right, I have just like the regular like, oh, let me get on Google, or let me look up this, or just things that I can do. And then I also have OBS. So I have OBS on the far right, and then like anything else I want to do on the computer. All right, last game of the season, BYU. Let's not get upset again. Let's come out here and do the damn thing. Actually, I'm also... Let me see red shirts. Yeah. So I have like everything I want to do as far as like that. And, you know, Discord, OBS, Google, just looking up stuff and having different windows. That's why I can answer so fast. Because, you know, I have that stuff up. So far left is just YouTube channel, chat. Middle is the game. Far right is everything else. All right, he can't play any more games. Let's make sure of that. Wooden and Pippin, they're good. I'm gonna keep that there. We are going to play Billy. We're gonna start Billy. Moses is gonna back up. Then Miranda. This is gonna be his last game of the season. Yeah. So the far left where I have YouTube chat is an Asus. The middle is also an Asus, but it's bigger in size. And the far right is an HP. So the HP that I use for everything else and the Asus for the YouTube chat, the far left and the far right are like pretty much the same size. And the Asus in the middle is a little bit bigger. Back. You got Billy, Miranda, and Moses. See, Zinger's not even here to see his player play. Tough. All right, last game of the season. Let's get this win. And let's go to a bowl game. They have a white chrome helmet. How can you even tell it's chrome? They have black helmets? I didn't even know that. How can you even tell if that's not chrome? Where's BYU? What state is BYU in?
Some would call it swag, some call it cockiness, some would call it being a diva. But when you're good, it's not bragging. An elite wide receivers and the confidence they exude often permeates an entire team, and we're going to see a couple of examples of that in this one. Welcome to the home of the BYU Cougars and LaVell Edwards Stadium in Provo, Utah. As we see a squad from the Big 12, a group with a lot to prove here today. Taking on another team from the Big 12 in an intra-conference matchup, the BYU Cougars. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started.
It's in Utah.
BYU.
Ooh, it's cold. 32 degrees. Where's the snow?
He'll start the return inside his 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming in this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Wants to go up top. That's caught. It's Grove. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down.
You got to give the O-line a lot of credit there because it gave the
3,000 receiving yards in his career.
field on the drag route against zone coverage.
Is he like Chris Carter? Does he just catch everything?
They'll put it in play from the 27, first down. They go to the ground. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Yeah, I think the running back kind of went rogue on that last running play. I'm not sure it was designed to go that direction. He tried to make it happen on his own and unfortunately ended up losing yards.
Wants to fire on 2nd down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Grove. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down.
Gain of 20.
I'll tell you, this guy has to get touches early in games. They're doing a good job of that right now. He's so dangerous once he has the ball in his hands. And I think if you're on offense, you move him around and you find more creative ways to get him involved.
Looking downfield on first down. Makes the grab on the left. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Yeah, nice job by the defense. That's what you're supposed to do. As soon as they catch the football, you want to limit that yards out.
I think I might turn this team into more of a passing team next year.
Motion from the
Quarterback is going to be better. We have good receivers.
From the shotgun, the inside give.
We'll see how the offseason goes.
After a short gain.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Got out of trouble and throws. Finds his man. It's Cavazos. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to...
All those balls.
You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
And it's really nice, whether it's RPO or not, is having a defensive line that stones the offensive line, takes away the gaps. It doesn't matter what your read is if you're winning up front on that defensive line.
Motion from the wide receiver. Leaves it with the running back. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19.
I think throughout the week in practice, when they were game planning their opening script, I don't even know if they envisioned it going as well as it has. This has been beautiful. Nice balance, really nice rhythm. It feels like everything they're dialing up here on their first drive of the game is working to perfection.
Run in the red zone, it's Miranda. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
If you're going to stop the run game, you better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Off the play fake. Oh, they're after him. And he'll take this into the...
That's a touchdown.
Just a second. Flag down. Let's see what this is about.
That's a touchdown.
Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands.
That's a touchdown.
Except for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. An 84-yard drive there, and the capper a 19-yard toss for the touchdown. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the BYU Cougars offense will get the ball for the first time. Last time we saw these guys, it was a rather forgettable experience for this quarterback. He turned the football over. He got sacked.
Oh, we have a quarterback that loves to turn the football over. All right. Love to hear that.
They got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down. He started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David. Up front, they do a better job of helping him stay on his feet to get into a rhythm.
The best quarterbacks in the history of the game, when you continue to hit them, they become very human, and they start to rush their thought process. So he got hit early, and he got hit often last week, and that's why they lost. Position one, objective number one today. Protect him, keep him upright, let him get some confidence. And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Got the quick pass. Gets it up to the 35-yard line before going out of bounds.
That was a third down this offense absolutely had to have. They're already down in this game, and so on third down, you've got to find a way to win. And it's a nice job in the one-on-one, running a good route, creating some separation, quarterback throwing on.
Woohoo! Cruise!
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
The Cougars have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. The give out of the gun.
This might turn out very ugly for them.
Hold as soon as he got it.
I'll tell you, this defensive end, not only can he pass rush, but he can play the run as well. You see him beat the offensive lineman there trying to block him and get in the backfield to make that tackle for loss. That was impressive.
The Cougars are in a mess here on 3rd and a mile. They want to throw it. Setting up the screen. No sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
You got to love that. On defense, one of the most critical statistics out there is how do you play on 3rd down? How do you prevent the opponent from keeping drives alive? Right there, tackling the catch. You gave up the completion. Whoop-de-doo. You've set up 4th and long. You're going to get the ball back. Go get some water and celebrate.
Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Scrambling.
My guy's not even moving. He's supposed to be blocking. My tight end is just like stuck. He's not even running his route.
Sometimes it takes quarterback.
He just stood there.
Really get into the rhythm of the game and not force things. I think the quarterback that time was really trying to force the ball to his wide receiver, but against man coverage, there were other guys on that play that were open that could have.
Well, that didn't work out very well.
He won't be throwing as many incompletions, and he just lets the coverage tell him where to go with the ball.
And you hear about run blitzes. This is exactly what a run blitz is. When you know the ball's coming up the middle, you want to bring those linebackers, get them closer to the line of scrimmage, and fire. Right when the ball snapped, he's coming downhill, doing a good job creating the loss. That linebacker really knew what was going on.
I was not trying to do that.
On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Zings.
I say that's a big completion. Whoop!
Touchdown.
And how nice is it to have a playmaker like that I can get the ball out of my hands right to him and say, all right, dude, you got jets, you can fly, catch the slant, make some people miss, outrun some angles, and get all the way to the end zone.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the score comes courtesy of the big play covering 61 yards on the touchdown pass. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line.
I'm trying to put this game away early.
Headed back out to go on the attack. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
Picked off. That's number 15 on the year.
A quarterback that has more interceptions than me? I'll take it.
The defense is getting gashed, and now you've thrown a pick. The head coach has got to get his team together and get everybody to calm down and settle in.
And this defense, they've got to do a big job here. Like, offense puts you in a bad spot. You haven't had some great moments, but this possession, we got to get a stop, got to stop the bleeding, and get the ball back to our offense.
They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. The give to the back. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out a little bit.
Don't tell me how to run my offense, Dick.
Didn't get much on first.
You just commentate. That's your job.
He might want another play. Second down, he'll throw it. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
Well, that looked like he was going
That could have been bad.
the defender making the hit, forcing the incompletion.
On third down, he drops to throw. Got his man on the right. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score.
What a start for this offense throwing the ball. I love how they've come out in this game, and they've been aggressive. They've already scored a touchdown, and here they are taking another shot and getting a big play. If you're on defense, you have got to find a way to slow this quarterback down.
Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
He's got the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
You know, tight ends are such matchup nightmares and problems for defense. They're too big for DBs to cover, and they're too fast for linebackers to cover. You saw it right there.
Out of the shotgun on third down. Under fire. And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening.
There's not a lot to think about when you're the quarterback. You've got one of the best receivers in the country. You get him the ball any way possible. It doesn't matter if one guy's covering him or 2 guys are covering him. He just gets open and gets first downs.
They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get it.
Dominating first quarter.
Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the 2nd quarter. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Quarterback making checks. They'll send the tight end in motion. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. And he is stopped, not getting close to the end zone. Line of scrimmage still at the 3.
Man, and that's a frustrating play when you go in reverse near the goal line, goal-to-go situations, Palmer. You got to get those positive yards. You can't go backwards if you're trying to get a touchdown.
You know, I'm trusting in my quarterback here to make the right decision. Looks like
Takes it into the end zone for a touchdown.
Man, I've been really impressed with this offense this first half. Coming in a hostile environment, hostile crowd, man, and they haven't given them anything to cheer about. Offense, defense, now up 20-0.
Making a statement. We want to be 8-4. We want to go to a good bowl game. We want Bama.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. They marched 56 yards to the end zone and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. They've fallen into this big hole, and they are pretty desperate for answers right now. Wide receiver comes in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
And the Cougars now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Unloads to the wideout. Makes the grab. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
QB, excellent location on that throw. Out route against man coverage, you cannot miss. If you throw that behind, that might be a pick.
Does Utah really have Cougars in their state?
Now they'll line it up from the 44 on 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps...
Mountain lions, also known as Cougars, are present throughout Utah. It's interesting.
Back to pass.
Oh, come on. That's a sack.
Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
To the air on first down.
Oh, that's another pick.
That one up for grabs and into traffic, and fortunate to get it back.
You just wonder if the quarterback's trying to get it all back after throwing a pick the last time out. This time, that was not a good read. The defender was all over that throw. He should have intercepted that, but thanks to the drop, the offense stays on the field. This quarterback has got to take a breath, and he's got to settle himself down.
They'll go back to the air on 2nd down. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
And with that incompletion, man, this crowd, I don't know that they are really happy about what's going on.
Honestly, I think the crowd already went home.
They don't have a lot to cheer about. They got to get some kind of rhythm, something going on this offense to ignite this fan base.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. He wants to go.
I think the crowd already went home.
An early drive with the turnover. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
And this is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision-making.
I don't know about you, but if I was there and it was 32 degrees outside and I paid like $50 for a football ticket and my team was losing 21-0, I'd be kind of pissed. I'd be cold and pissed.
36 for the first play of the drive. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
Oh, we gave it right back.
And he's thrown a dozen of them.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays.
I'd still be pissed.
DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. They'll try the run. He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case, and there they try to run the football on the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. The Cougars come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. To the ground to try to pick up the first. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop.
Yeah, that's a really good job by the defense, because when you get in that 3rd and medium area, listen, you got to be worried about the run and the pass. Did a good job playing both, got it stopped, now forcing a 4th down.
So the offense is going to go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Down he goes, and the defense snuffs out this drive with a sack.
Got him that time.
That was tough, but as a quarterback, you got to know on 4th down, you cannot take a sack. Any way, shape, or form, you've got to be able to get rid of that football and give it an opportunity. That time, I know it wasn't blocked perfect, but the quarterback's got to have more sense of urgency.
Throwing right. He's got it. He goes out of bounds across the 25, mark it at the 24, and this defense, its head is spinning.
Man, this quarterback is having a first half. He's over 200 yards already, heating up, setting up. Dude, this dude might break his career high in passing. I don't know what it is. Somebody get stats for him.
Looking to throw on first down. Fires toward the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity.
Well, we know this offense hasn't been able to get it going on the ground so far in this game. Now they're trying through the air, but give this defense credit. They've got a really good game plan. They've got all 11 guys on that side of the ball executing perfectly. Fantastic job in the back end that time, being in position and making sure that thing fell incomplete.
Great running backs consistently make people miss, and he did a really good job of breaking one tackle, but he couldn't do it to the next, and to the next, and
All right.
They have to do a lot better job.
Not really able to run the ball this game, but it's fine.
Make some plays for this offense.
On third down.
We can do this.
Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
You know what? I'm gonna kick it.
Nice execution by this defense. One of the strengths of this offense is third down. They're really good at it. They were ready. Nice job getting the guy on the ground, forcing the fourth down.
Nestled just inside that right upright. And that will extend their lead even further.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
We're taking our anger out on BYU,
25-yard line.
pretending that they're Fresno State.
They really needed to get points on this drive to sort of steady the ship. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to throw on first down. Time to take a shot. He's got it down the left. And they were looking for a chunk play, and they got it. The explosive picks up more than 30.
I know this isn't the start the offense wanted. They don't have any points so far in this game, but sometimes it just takes one explosive play to turn things around. And after that beautiful completion deep for the offense, that should give them a little confidence, a little momentum. They've now got us to be able to score points on this drive.
And that play takes some protection. If you're going to stick it in the belly and that wide receiver is going to run down the field that far, I need some good protection, and I need my lineman not to go downfield. Nice job by the quarterback making the right read, being patient, throwing that strike.
Nice job by this guy finding the slot guy on a drag.
Yeah, the receiver just working his way across the field, giving his quarterback a nice, easy target. That's an easy completion.
Here's the handoff. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Gives it on the option. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play.
Can't do that, fat man.
Holding penalties, the ultimate drive killer. We'll see if it costs this offense here. Lining up to convert third down. He wants to throw it. Trying to set up the screen. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks.
And on third down,
They're booing. That's funny.
try to get the defense in a blitz, flying up the field, throw the screen right behind them. It didn't happen. They guessed wrong. Defense did a great job playing discipline, playing sound, making the play.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away.
Why is he returning kicks?
Run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And let's see what kind of ball plays this offense has ready. They'll snap this one to start the drive from their own 22. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
Oh, wow. Why? What kind of dive was that?
I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some.
I think because I was using turbo. That's scary.
Right now, if if you're this team. I think for this one, though,
I got to make sure to never do that again.
matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
Grab behind the line. It's Cavazos. Good pick up there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
How about this offense? They're rolling. They got a couple first downs together. Defense. Next, what's your response? What do you got? You got to make some adjustments here.
Wants to throw on first down. Quickly out to the tight end. Crosses the 35. Out of bounds there. Nice pickup on the play. Spotted at the 32.
Another first down. Man, this defense couldn't stop a nosebleed right now. It's that bad.
From the 33, it's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Quarterback strolling away from Heat. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
Just got to finish the play for the wide receiver. You got to look that one in and complete it. It's a bad drop.
Behind the chains now on 2nd and long.
Here we go. Ready, go.
To the ground with the back.
The run game just has not been working for this offense all game long. We saw it on that last play as well. Just not getting enough push up front on the offensive line. They haven't been physical.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Now facing a 3rd and long. Looking to throw. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down. It's a deep.
We'll take the 3 again.
Coming up.
No big deal.
They'll settle for the field goal try. Well, they've already made one. The holder will put it down at the 38 for a 48-yard attempt.
Maybe it is a big deal.
And he missed it. No good. Missed the field goal, but still up by 3 touchdowns at 21 points.
Oh, man, the dreaded doink when you knock it off the crossbar. Those are ones where, man, just a couple inches to the other side, towards the middle, and that thing's in, but it still counts as a missed opportunity.
BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. They find themselves in a pretty deep hole here, but maybe a chance to grab a little momentum and regroup at halftime.
Yeah, a big chance. Like, this is an opportunity. This is the biggest opportunity in front of them in the game right now. You got to get some points on the board. You got to create something positive, Jesse. There hasn't been a whole lot to be positive about in the first half.
If I'm playing quarterback, I'm locating my go-to guy at receiver. Who can I count on one-on-one to go and make me a
Wow. We had like 3 people there.
catch the ball, get us some yards, and get us some points.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you could tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Wants to go up top on 1st down. Got his man on the right. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the 1st down.
And a great job by the QB, finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the 1st down.
They'll send the back in motion. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. On the run, still looking. And a nice pickup on the run and gets down to avoid contact. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. And here's the chance to cut into that lead before halftime. 1st and goal.
Not going to happen. Bring that back.
We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. BYU lines up with a 1st and goal.
Here we go. Set.
From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll...
Best you can do is a field goal.
The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock.
Best you can do is a field goal.
It's Flanagan. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Defense might bring the house here. Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. It is incomplete, and now there are...
Like I said, best you can do is a field goal.
So now on 4th down, they'll try to salvage at 3 and just get points before halftime. Splits the uprights. Good. Had to settle for the field goal.
And that's a nice end to this first half. Put points on the board, create a little bit of momentum. You're still losing, I know. Go into the locker room, talk about some adjustments, and come out with some momentum.
It's 1st down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Provo. And this linebacker has left his big old paw prints all over this first half. He's been clogging running lanes and forcing turnovers, and even when he's not doing something that shows up on the stat sheet, he's preventing that offense from doing so. A young man with all-American potential. And with that, let's send it back to our broadcast team inside Lavelle Edwards Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the 2nd half here.
All right, let's regroup with some coffee and let me use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, let's get back to kicking some ass.
Just about set to get this 2nd half underway. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. When you're facing a deficit like this one to start the second half, you really can't afford to waste a single possession.
Fresh start here in the second half. That's the only way you can look at this if you're on offense. Things did not go your way there in the first half. It starts with one play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
One play, stay aggressive. Now I think I can be even more aggressive on fourth downs because obviously I've built a deficit. My defense has got to make some plays for me too.
They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Quarterback on the keeper.
Ooh.
He was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play.
Should have gave that up.
Back to the line of scrimmage.
I got to be honest, I am shocked at just how well the defense has played in this game, especially stopping the run. We talked about statistically how they've struggled this season, but they have put the clamps down in this one, and they're just playing with a ton of intensity.
A little release to the back. Finally forced out of bounds. Maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49.
Well, look, this quarterback has struggled a little bit in this game with interceptions. Maybe he was being too greedy early on that time, made a real good decision. And I'll tell you what, that's a nice catch by the running back because that ball's in the air a long time. You're throwing it all the way out to the flat like that. He looked like a receiver making that catch and getting extra yards.
And that
Hey, good bat down.
plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the 3rd quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
Throws to the wideout. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on 3rd down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
The ball hits at the 5, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. So we'll see this offense make its way out to start the drive. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Handoff to the single running back. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one.
Man, who says you can't run up the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle, nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job getting down the field, making a huge rushing play.
He snagged him, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play.
Simple pitch, simple catch, easy little drag route right over the field. It's a nice timing route. You can run it versus man or you can run it versus zone and have a lot of success.
The run to the right. Stopped at the 44 after a 5-yard gain.
And you know what? The best 3rd down offense is don't get to 3rd down. Really good job by the offense running the football. You could tell the defense got caught a little bit off guard, got a nice gain, popped one, got a 1st down. Who needs 3rd downs if you can just pound it down their throat on 2nd down?
Fires to the wideout. It's complete. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36.
To be honest, I think the quarterback was a little bit surprised himself at the play call that came in that time. You've got a 3-possession lead here in the 3rd quarter of this game. You're probably expecting some short throws, some runs. And this play caller is still asking for shot plays. And listen, you're the quarterback. You're happy to oblige. When you've got the playmakers you have offensively, just keep chucking them.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains. And when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Brought down after a
It's just too easy right now. We're doing whatever we want.
And running Running really has been the key on this drive, guys. Lots of success right there. They generate another explosive play. Their success running the ball, big reason why they've been able to put up a lot of points and have a really nice lead in this one. And now back in the red zone again, they're looking to add to that.
They're working that left side. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the first down.
Caught in the backfield, it's Moses. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They keep pushing forward.
Ouch.
Second and goal from the 6. Wants to go up.
Wide open. Did they forget about the tight end? I know I don't throw it to him a lot, but wide open is crazy.
Because down here he does a lot of blocking and you play a lot of man coverage in the red zone. And what do? Peek in the backfield and you lose the big fella. I don't know how he lost that big of a guy, but he lost a race.
I don't know how they lost him either. They just said whatever. They're trying to get to the offseason. I get it. They're not going to a bowl. They're just trying to get to the offseason. I get it. I understand.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
I was there at one point too, BYU.
And they tacked on the extra point. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they get it into the end zone with a 6-yard touchdown pass. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. They hope to be able to...
You mean the bag of balls?
David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets
Screen.
predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
Really good job by the defense being disciplined. They sneak the running back out. You see it. Keep outside leverage and go make us tackle in space on a guy that's used to breaking tackles, used to making plays.
Back to pass on second down. Throws for the tight end. Got his man. All the way out to the 43-yard line before he's pushed out of bounds, and this offense is on the move.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
He threw it, but he threw it late. I was right there for the pick, like 2 seconds earlier.
Nice job there by the quarterback, understanding where he wanted to go with it, but also the conviction. Did you see the arm talent on that throw?
And the Cougars can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Expect some pressure coming from the blitz. Oh, he's going to try to hit him deep. Connection to the right. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, BYU!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, he hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And he's going to bring it out.
Gibbons said, I'll take 6 back. Thank you very much. 10-5 touchdown.
That dude ought to have a lethal sticker on his helmet. Anytime he touches it, it can be a score. He touched it, and it was.
No doubt. Unbelievable speed. If you're back deep for a kickoff, obviously, you've got those wheels, but to be able to get through, and guess what? No flags. You know it's going to count. Great job by the special teams being special.
Lining up to add another. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Those opportunities, those returns like that can be such game.
Just when they thought a comeback was about to happen.
And he took it.
Nah.
And he'll
Whoa. Wait a minute. What was that? What did I just see? Oh, that's funny. Superman, you. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious.
started at 25.
Oh, that's funny.
They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Starts the drive trying to go up top. Unloads to the wideout. Makes a connection. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
From the gun, the running back has it. He breaks a tackle. He picks up the first down, brought down, but not before he put that dude in a blender.
And here we go. If you're an offense, you got to get that ground game going so you can have some balance, and then you give it to your quarterback, Palmer, and let him make some plays down the field later on.
Yeah, exactly. And coming into this game, this offense knew they were going to have to some way, somehow, at least establish a semblance of a running game. For example,
Oh, man.
well, I think you're starting to see some examples of why this guy is inexperienced in a freshman quarterback, right? Obviously, he's thrown a couple picks earlier in the game. That scramble right there, he's got to get down. He's got to take care of himself. And
Didn't he? He did get down. What?
Nice athleticism, good decision to take off scrambling and help his offense, but you really are seeing his inexperience shine through here in this game.
No, and a great job by the defense seeing it right away, reacting to the screen, going and getting the football, and getting the fast playmaker on the ground.
Tight end finds a soft spot. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Yeah, and tight ends aren't just line up and block guys anymore. These guys are athletes. You line them up all over the field, and nowadays you can start to feature them more and more in the passing game.
In the gun, looking to throw on third down. Got the back over the middle. Touchdown, Cougars. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. Sometimes we ask coaches about halftime adjustments, and they go blah, 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 blah. And then sometimes they make some good ones.
Sometimes that blah, 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 blah actually works, but it's working now. But it might be too little too late, but at least you got the party started.
They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them.
Gibbons, can you do it again?
Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line. Guys, this offense will go back on the attack. They still have the lead, but a productive drive here would keep it a comfortable lead. Keeping it on the ground with the running back. Got the first down and still on his feet. Stopped at the 43 after the 15-yard pickup.
And running backs are so good, so talented, so elusive. You see nowadays they really have the ability to make you miss, run you over. Unbelievable effort. Nice job. You keep that going, you're going to be hard to stop.
Right back to the well.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7.
Get set, get set.
They'll move the wide receiver. They'll run it from the gun. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. A lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
And the pass is incomplete here on 3rd down, but there is a flag. Let's check it out.
Hold it.
This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty.
Do I have a receiver that's hurt? Where's Lamar? Their kicker is hurt? That's funny. Why is Lamar not in the game? He was 1 catch.
And here comes the punt team. This will be their first punt of the afternoon.
Really, first punt. Crazy.
On its way, the leg ought to be
I call that domination.
twice in the victory last week.
That's a great job down in the football, setting your defense up with great field position. A lot of times you let that thing bounce 1 too many times and it climbs in the end zone, but that was a good job of making sure you downed it and set your D up.
The give to the tailback. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up...
What, the score? 8. It's a 3-possession game.
Play calling easy for an offensive coordinator. Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on 1st down and set up a short yardage on 2nd down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on 2nd down.
They'll stop him at the 22 after a 5-yard pickup.
No, I think it's kind of busted with Teambuilder. Because right now, we're playing in Utah. It says it's 32 degrees outside. But, like, no snow or anything.
1 more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play.
I'm going to put that to the test next year. I'm going to put Wyoming on the schedule late in the season. I'm going to put them on the schedule like as deep as I can and play in Wyoming and see if it's going to be snowing.
Right on the money.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
The Cougars with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. They'll leave it with him. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. The Cougars are facing 3rd and inches. He'll sneak it. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down.
And when you call the quarterback sneak, you're thinking, I'm going to fall forward and get at least a yard. But, Palmer, that defensive line got in there, and the QB got nothing.
Well, he's got to do a better job with the snap count, too, and try to catch the defense when they're napping. Right there, everybody was set and ready. And
Ha ha ha! He dropped it. I knew they're going to try going something quick and slick like that.
Oh, what a tough way to end this drive.
There's not many play calls on the sheet to score a bunch of points really quickly. So you got to go for it here. I like the aggressiveness, but this offense continues to miss the mark, and they just got to score more points. They got to do better, right, Palmer? That's expert analysis. They got to.
It's been like a 3-score game this entire time.
Down at 2nd and 9.
It's been between like 18 and 21 points.
right back to it. They'll get him on the ground after a pickup of 3 to the 28.
And I know you can play these late-game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away and get a W.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him, but this is just as
Back up to 21.
hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game.
And we did miss a field goal earlier, too.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. We'll see if that failed 4th down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
When you hear about it all the time in football, go for it, be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were really disappointed not getting that 1st down. You can see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
Quick completion to the right.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
2nd down coming up. Back to pass. Throws to the wideout. Working the middle. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27.
Hey, down in the 4th quarter, you better have a dude at the quarterback spot. They do, and they're going to trust him, and he's going to have to continue to deliver like this, making plays down the field, protecting the football, but we know he has the ability.
Firing to the right, complete. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. And the Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs. From the red zone, looking for a receiver.
Oh! That could have been a pick.
This guy must feel like he's run into a buzzsaw in this game. He has been under duress all game long, and that's a big reason why he's thrown multiple interceptions in the game, too. Nothing coming easy to him. It's hard to see the field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find themselves down by so much here in the 4th.
It's great to send that blitz and get the heat on the quarterback, but you might need a little help on the backside with this guy.
Yeah, because now you're putting your guy in man-to-man situation against an elite receiver, and that's a tough battle to win. But you got to take those chances. You got to be aggressive. The offense won that one. At least it wasn't a huge game-changing play.
They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Looking to fire. Touchdown, Cougar!
I don't understand why I tell my players to play inside coverage when I know they're going to do a slant route and they just don't do it. Like, I told him to play inside coverage, which he is. He's playing inside coverage now. But then yet, he gets beat inside. When you should automatically just move inside. You shouldn't get beat inside when I'm already telling you to play inside. This shouldn't happen. Unless nope, 89 man. Press is bad. You know what? Let's substitute these guys out. Let's get Barry in here. Yeah, let's get Barry in here.
The AT unit on the field.
This game's over.
Hit that one with some aggressive.
We said we wasn't gonna play Barry at all. He's too slow.
Capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is
And I said he wasn't gonna play at all, but why not?
Bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. First play of the drive comes from the 22. They'll leave it with the lone back. Oh, he's got some space. And how much running room is...
I kind of like this camera angle. Wait a minute.
Some gaudy rushing stats.
I'm able to see more of the field. Wait just a minute now.
Took advantage at the point of it.
This is not... It's better than this. I can see more.
Pulls and throws off the RPO. They stop.
I'm going to stick with this.
Too short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here.
I love an offense that wants to stay aggressive. Even when you've got the lead late in a game like this, right? You still try to find your playmakers and get...
It's not like up close and personal, but look at that. I can see where my receivers are able to get off the bump and run coverage now.
Leaves it with the back. Ran right through the defense.
Look at that, because I can see everything.
Rolls into the end zone for a touchdown.
Huge play. It's so nice to have guys that can create these explosive.
Billy
You hand it to him, he can do the rest. Look at
doing it all this game.
get into the end zone. Nice run.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown.
Sorry, I'm just responding to a YouTube comment.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. How about that last drive? Just carved them up in the air, David.
Yeah, and how about that quarterback? You gave him the ball, and he delivered the goods. Great job taking apart the defense, Jesse, on that last drive.
He really did, David. I mean, that was a masterclass in just reading coverage and being accurate. I don't know if the quarterback read the coverage properly on that one, but obviously the result is an incompletion.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25.
Here we go.
Motion from the wideout. He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And this defense came to play. They know about the high-profile QB. They rose to the challenge and dominated the competition today. They took care of business, and they made no doubt.
All right, that was a long reply. Have you played in... Oh, yeah, I read that already. 3rd and 18.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
It's back on up.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Plucks it out of the air. Tackle is made at the 25-yard line, and that'll bring up a 4th down.
At the 25-yard line.
Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. Defense backing up, trying to keep everything in front. Lost one deep down the right side. Can't hook up on the long throw, and 4th down goes by the...
I still don't know how he got behind my defender when we played off coverage and over top coverage. Crazy. Let's get Billy out of here. Let's put Miranda in.
Timeout by the offense.
They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
Offense has a huge lead right now in the 4th quarter, and they're just going to run this football to try to ice the game, being more dominant, being more physical at the point of attack.
Yeah, because he ain't getting no playing time in Tennessee.
Got some room, headed to the goal line.
That's not a touchdown? Bruh.
Get the 6, but they'll have the 1st down.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking...
He may get playing time as a senior, but somebody's going to have to transfer.
Because he's unbelievable, just great.
Because there's a sophomore in front of him.
They'll keep it on the ground for 1st and goal. He is going nowhere. Stop.
I think. Or a freshman that's rated better than him.
Is definitely on their side. They'll just try to run it out here. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal?
So yeah, he's a glorified Gatorade boy. Hey, you picked him, not me. Maybe. Well, it's kind of hard to know if they're going to be a starter or a backup, just because they've been recruited. So
2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
you just have to be lucky, I guess.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point was good. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays.
All right, this time we scored 55.
Touchdown.
It's time to see who we're going to play in the bowl game.
Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17.
I think they've given up too now.
Offense headed back out to go on the attack. This offense has pretty much been stuck in the mud the entire game. It's been a frustrating performance, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, you can't be hanging your head.
Turning it on, and he can't hold on to the ball at the end of this big game.
You know, fumbles really just comes down to luck. Oblong-shaped ball just can bounce any which way whatsoever. The offense right there, very lucky that one went out of bounds.
A 7-yard pickup.
I was about to say, please don't call a timeout.
I know this football game is over, but we got to keep fighting. We got to keep finding something.
Yeah, but
Something we can hang our hat on that we...
something happened.
Listen, the intermediate passing game...
And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be
I think somebody went to the draft early or somebody, I don't know, something happened.
bigger, but the turnover has him set up at the 16.
Well, man, we've seen explosive offensive firepower all game.
But he wasn't like 5th string. He was just like 4th string.
This thing close.
And there's like some juniors and seniors and stuff, so he moved up quickly.
Looks like they just closed.
This guy is 5th string. Like,
And how do you seal
I'm surprised he even gets on the bus on game day. I doubt if he does.
The big INT, and that might seal.
He probably watches the game
Don't want to risk
from home
here. The quarterback takes
in the dorm room,
running out.
and that's about it.
Seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready.
All right, Season 7, regular season, done with. 8-4 regular season.
They took it right down to the wire, final game of the season, but they are now bowl eligible and they can cash in on those extra practices and bonding time.
It's really a great moment. Like, you worked so hard.
Great day by Ray.
It didn't go exactly how they wanted it to go, but to end on a high note is really good. And yes, Palmer, talking about those moments, the free vacation, the hotel, the new spot, the new things you get to do, the practice is fine, but extra time with your boys.
No doubt about it. Memories that will last a lifetime. The bowl experience is something today in the college football playoff that gets overlooked a lot, but it still means so much to these players. They worked so hard this offseason. You're right. It was a roller coaster of a season on the field, but they got...
We'll take a look at your quarterback now, and we'll see. Like, I just don't... He's not going to get any PT for a long time. Me love you long time. I'll show you. Like, he's all the way down here. He has a freshman and a sophomore better. So he has to wait. He's gonna, and I don't think they're redshirted. He might be redshirted. I don't know. So let's say he's redshirted this year. He's a freshman next year. So senior, junior, sophomore. Then he's a sophomore. Junior, junior. He's a junior, senior, senior. So he may get playing time as a senior, or if somebody transfers or goes to the draft early. He may go to the draft early. 89. I doubt it, though. Oh, you never know. What's making him better? Guy has untapped potential. Look at that. All right, red shirts. Put him back on there. These guys are still good. Let me just... I wonder if I can come back here after the bowl game and do this. But if not, let me just go ahead and do that. Just in case. All right, are we back in the top 25? Please. I just want to be ranked going into a bowl game, and we're not. Michigan State, Oklahoma, the only two undefeated teams left. Look at Washington State, who has been terrible this dynasty. They're 8-4. Tulsa at 72 overall. They're 10-2. Alabama's back in the mix. Ohio at 64 overall. They're 10-2. Who have they beaten? They're the North Texas of this year. They lost to Ole Miss and Toledo. They beat the team we couldn't beat. Are we even? Do we have any votes? We do. We win. If we win our bowl game, the last top 25 poll, we should be in there. Looks like it's going to be Oklahoma. Ooh, Texas A&M. They still have to beat Oh no, Texas A&M, Oklahoma conference championship game. Texas 8-4. I think they started out. They were ranked number 1 this year. And look at them now, 5-4 in the conference. They lost to Oklahoma, Houston, Texas A&M, and then the last. Oh, they lost to Texas Tech. Fresno State, disgusting. Fresno State did pretty okay in the first year in the Big 12. I thought they were going to be like BYU. They did pretty good. Colorado State, though, not good. Not good in their first year. Colorado did amazing, 9-3. Oh, let me check out the other conferences. Let me check out. Let's go down ACC. All right. Duke, not overpowered in my dynasty. Ooh, 3.5 star team. American, we have Syracuse. Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech needs to be in the ACC. We're putting Virginia Tech back in the ACC. How are they in the American? Why are they in the American? Big Ten, Michigan State, Penn State, Michigan. Ohio State 8-4. Minnesota's just tough times for them. SMU, UAB, Tulsa, North Texas. After going 12-1 last season, they're 9-3. Not bad. UL Monroe, South Alabama, just never looking good for them. Independence, nobody. The MAC. Missouri State, look at that, 7-5. They're going bowling as a 58 overall team. All right, Missouri State. Delaware 3-9. Whew. Mountain West. Pac-12. Washington State is the surprise here. Hawaii, not doing good in the Pac-12. They'll get it together. SEC. Georgia, Alabama, Auburn. All right. LSU 8-4. Florida 5-7. Kentucky, South Carolina, not doing good in the dynasty. And the Sun Belt. Kennesaw State 10-2. Do they have one more conference game? Is that all they play? I'm gonna have to change up these because only playing 6 conference games. They need to play at least 8. I'm gonna put 8 for every team. All right, not really any strange outliers. Last week of full recruiting. And we're looking good. Who's this guy? No offer. Let me take a look at this guy here. Oh, he does have an offer. And we already scouted him. He's running. No, he's a. Oh yeah, he's the linebacker. Iowa State. They want to go to Iowa State. Iowa State's like, nah. He's not really that special. It's not even a gem. $29, we're hanging in there. So after this week, we should have these two guys recruited or committed. Probably this one. Well, most likely a center. Rourke, maybe. All right, who are we going to be facing in the bowl game? Or no, it's going to be conference championship week. Oh, we did get Rourke. All right. Let me bring over my board. And then we got the center. That should move us up, right? Brand exposure, C+. Still not good enough for the kicker. I want someone with architect. Architect, strategist, or talent developer. No, I'm looking at my guy. Yes, strategist. So maybe I'll get rid of this guy here. I get rid of the defensive coordinator. Oh man, I like the training boost though. But I think I have that. Yeah. So I'll get rid of the defensive coordinator and try to get architect. Hey, maybe if some of these teams lose, we can sneak in the top 25. I doubt it. Maybe in the coaches poll. Bowl projections, though. You know what's stupid? I didn't even see this comment about recruiting when someone's convinced you can't take back the offer. I mean, if you've gotten to that point, do you really want to take back the offer? if you think about it like that. USF, they went 6-6. Frisco Bowl, where's that played? Is played in Texas, in Frisco, Texas. And at the is that the West Virginia Stadium? No, it's not. They used to have a Miami Beach Bowl. That's cool. 2014, 15, and 16. Paxton Lynch was an MVP. How good is USF? Let's see. I don't think they're a good team. Oh my. They are a Navy from last year, when we beat Navy in the bowl game. Put us in the top 25, baby, please. Why would you offer him anyways if he's a, like, what? 97 catches, 1,400 yards, 19 touchdowns. Rakeem Morton. Do we have any trophy winners? Yes. 51 tackles, 34 tackles for losses. That is crazy. I blitz my linebackers a lot. Chun, defensive end of the year. 12 sacks. He didn't have the most sacks in the NCAA, though. But he got an award. Marshall with another award. Jet Award. There we go. But then you found a better one. I mean, how late did you find that better one? Was it like week 7 or 8? So many awards. We get awards, but we can't be a good team. USF, the Frisco Bowl. I was stuck at for a second. I couldn't move. All-Americans. National. Chun's on there as a senior. Oh, he committed. Oh, okay. Well, you know, redshirt him or put him in a different position and see how it goes. What position is he? That's it. This just those two players nationally. Oh, freshmen. We didn't play a lot of freshmen. Actually, we did on defense. 39 tackles, 9 pass deflections, 42 tackles, 3 interceptions by Kierman, 6 deflections. Got Lamar on there. Oh, fullback? Yeah. Do you have how many fullbacks do you have besides him? Maybe you can redshirt him. Maybe moving the tight end. We never have any offensive linemen. That's all Americans. Are we in with the coaches? Nope. North Texas is, though. All right, where are we? Top classes? We're hanging in there. We're 24th. All right, so I said I wanted to find somebody with architect and talent developer. I hope. Man, nobody. Ugh. And you can't see what they're good at. Well, you can't see what they've... All right. Early 9s, staff mode coach. All right, USF. And the Frisco Bowl. What does the bracket look like? Oklahoma, Georgia, Michigan State, Miami. You got USC, Penn State, Michigan, Oklahoma State, SMU, Texas A&M, Clemson, Houston. Clemson, Texas A&M, Penn State, USC, Georgia, Oklahoma. They're always in here. They've been in here from like year one. They're always here. Oh, let me fix up my depth chart. Like his career should not be this low as a sophomore. All right, let's get into the last game of the season, and then we'll get into the off season. Or should we wait for the off season? Should we wait until tomorrow for the off season? We'll do the off season tonight, and then start the season tomorrow. All right.
Welcome to Frisco, Texas. It is great to have you with us as we have a couple of teams amped up and excited to go into Scooter's Coffee Frisco Bowl to see who will leave here as Frisco Bowl champions. While this game caps off the regular season, how that season is remembered will be impacted greatly by what happens in this game. As we'll see a squad from the Big 12, a team ready to put on a show, taking on a team from the American, the South Florida Bulls. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by a couple of legends, and yes, we do use that term loosely. David Pollack from the University of Georgia and former Gator Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's get down to the field.
Who remembers David Pollack from Georgia? And what position did he play? Does anybody remember?
The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. Guys, it's been a long season. These two squads have had their fair share of battles, but today, David, they have a chance to end the season with a W.
Yeah, and it's a little bit old school, right? With the bowl system, not as much to play for, but you get to put that uniform on again. And it should mean something. You had the bowl prep. You got to have some fun in a different city, Jesse. Now you get to go out and attack this game.
And it's another opportunity just to finish.
It's a running room. The 40. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. And so much for feeling each other out for a few plays. These guys come out spinning it.
All gas, no brakes. Come in and spin the magic bean on the opening play of the game, taking a shot. Doesn't get better than that if you're this quarterback.
I've never heard of Scooter's Coffee.
The defense pay with that last big chunk of yardage. Now 1st and 10 from the 30.
We have a Scooter's Coffee here. Never heard of that place.
And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. The give to the back. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
And that's back-to-back now. We've seen this running back get it done on their opening drive of the game. That last carry got the first down. So if I'm the offensive coordinator right now, I love the way my O-line's playing, and I love the way this guy's toting the rock. I'm going to give it to him again.
Never heard of Scooter's Coffee. Wait, where is it? Is it not here anymore? Oops.
Down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. Trying to run, it's Mayo. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
The big fella in the middle, man.
They sell smoothies?
Long way.
Oh my God.
And really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers.
They have mango smoothies?
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
Motion from the wide receiver. Just when they're looking run, now up top.
Oh, you could have caught that.
Hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
Well, on the opening drive of the game, establishing a rhythm and a cadence offensively is really, really important. They've done some good things on this first drive to put them in this situation. Obviously, you just threw an incompletion on second down. Likely going to throw it again here right now. Quarterback has just got to settle in. Timing is important. Get rid of the ball on time.
Oh, that didn't work out.
Get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
And that's a good response by this defense. They gave up some yards, obviously some plays, more than they wanted to, but when it got to the area in the scoring zone, in the area where it really matters, nice job on third down, getting the sack, and possibly forcing the field goal.
He splits the uprights, and that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Man, these late night crowds are so much fun. They're so into it, so much energy in this building. And the visiting team drives down the field. Tell you what, drive stalls out a little bit, but they quieted this place a little bit by getting 3 and starting this game off on the...
I got to change my camera angle.
He'll bring it back looking for help. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So the USF Bulls offense will go to work for the first time today. Every team has impact players. What traits are you looking for when it comes to players who can make an impact, David?
Well, obviously, you want the main things, right? Speed, physicality, like all power, all those things are really, really good. But you also need guys that will hold people accountable, guys that will lead. And it's nice to have those guys on your team. They're the leaders of the team, and they're the best players.
And part of the reason why they're leaders is because these guys galvanize their teammates, right? We've seen time and time again, these dudes make plays, and it just sparks the sideline. It sparks the coaching staff. It sparks the fans.
Do they really want to go no huddle against us?
Let's talk for a second here about USF. Good pickup on the recruiting trail just last week. 3-star defensive back.
Do they really want to go no huddle? I don't think they're good enough to.
They need to build that secondary.
Man, yeah, and this is a program they're trying to build something. They're trying to climb to that next level, and this is how you do it. You get players that your school can go out and get, and now you let them play, start to develop, and turn into something great.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline.
Oh!
What a missed opportunity early in this football game.
This is a point where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able to make that play.
They booted away. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the O. They'll start this drive at their own 48. Off play action on 1st down. Rushes on him. And it's incomplete, but there's a flag in the backfield. Let's see who the call's on.
I'm stupid. Tight end was wide open.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Here's the snap, looking to throw. The safe call on the wide receiver screen. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
I love early in a game getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Coming out, short passes, easy completions. Now we're getting in a good spot.
To the air on 2nd down. Catch in the middle, it's Moses.
Oh, not another flag. We've been doing good on flags the last couple of games.
Hold it.
Now you guys want to come out and be undisciplined.
A very productive play until it was wiped out by that penalty, and they'll go back to work. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Wants to go up top. Looking left. Hauls it in. He's going to be out of bounds, but not before he gets it to midfield.
When when you're going to run a comeback route, you've got to sell like you're going deep, and that was a great job there by the receiver, really making that corner think.
We'll go back to this view for a little bit.
Down the field. So we got the corner to turn his hips, turn his shoulders, and then the receiver was able to just pivot around and make it an easy pass and catch.
I should have let that go a little bit more quicker out of his break.
It'll bring up 4th down.
We're already in the first quarter, but already you get the feeling this could be a long day for this QB. He's already been sacked. He gets hit right there on the incomplete throw. They've got to find a way.
Oh, almost.
Protecting this guy, or it's going to be difficult to put up points.
South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Power football with the run. He has the first and still on his feet. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line.
Well, the defense just had to chase that guy down and make a tackle after a long run, and no chance to substitute. They got to get the play call in because the offense is trying to go fast.
To the air on 1st down. Makes the catch. All right, guys, big picture here. Let's talk some USA. Always nice to get a win on the recruiting trail. They feel like they did, landing a 3-star wide receiver, verbal commitment. They feel like he has the type of talent that can help a program at this level.
It's going to help their offense right away. I think one of the biggest reasons.
Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
Well, quarterback went down behind center pretty quick that time, and it makes you wonder as a play caller, against this pass rush, do you start thinking about maybe rolling your quarterback out and changing the launch point?
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. He's going to run it. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down.
Nice job by the defense getting after the QB. He's trying to scramble around. He's trying to go get that.
He's trying to take off every chance he gets.
Do it because the speed on defense.
Punt is on its way. All the way back to the 15. He'll be guided out of bounds, but not before a nifty return on that one. And we'll see the offense make its way onto the field here, hoping for a successful drive. So they've put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34.
What the hell? What was that?
Unloads it left.
What did I just... Oh my gosh. What was that? Oh, it doesn't show. That was glitchy as hell.
Because as soon as you break the pocket, I'm thinking, oh man, he's going to take off. I might come up, but those big plays can be made.
That was funny.
Nice job by the quarterback keeping his eyes down the field.
On the run, it's Moses. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the 1st down line?
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's 1st down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Caught in the backfield, it's Cavazos. He gets it inside the 30 and out of bounds at the 29, and they are rolling.
Well, we see another catch by this guy. This defense is going to need to do a better job of tackling the catch. In coverage, I know they want to slap the ball away, but if you can't do it and force the incompletion, you've got to at least make sure you're able to drag him down to the ground as soon as he catches the ball.
Caught. No chance to run, but still a good gain.
Wow, the quarterback knew he had to get that one to his receiver quickly on the in route. Did you see the velocity on that throw?
Offense working from the pistol.
Here we go.
2nd down, they'll go to the air.
Wow.
13th time he's done that this year. Didn't get a ton on the return, but they've got it inside the 20 at the 19-yard line.
What a big game-changing play. I love when you see defensive players, they jump on the ball like they were the offensive guys. So aggressive, going and getting that pick, creating some big mojo for your team.
Quickly to the tight end. Hard running there. He goes out of bounds. They'll mark him right at the 30-yard line. That's the kind of play that can give a drive momentum.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. Just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
He makes the catch. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Bulls headed quickly to the line.
I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that.
6 yards behind the line.
They try to spit it out to the running back on the perimeter of the field. You saw the speed and recognition by the defense, though, how quickly they were able to get to the back and get him down for a big loss.
He lofts one down the sideline. Pulls it in on the
How did that happen?
into the end zone. Touchdown Bulls.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Offense making its way onto the field to start the drive. Boy, they had that last drive moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake just crushed them.
Yeah, and those mistakes are going to happen. You're going to throw the football, you're going to throw interceptions. But I think I stay aggressive with this offense. I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
You could clearly tell that he wanted to throw the football and he wanted to go through the air and make a big play. Defense does a great job corralling him, getting some pressure, and most importantly, getting him on the ground.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Catch in the middle, it's Rowe. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down.
When you play zone coverage and you got a wide receiver that's a beast, it becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
Looking to throw on first down. Got it behind the line. It's Moses. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
Defense has their hands full with this one. I know he's not the biggest guy playing the running back position right now, but they know he's going to be catching it too, and they're going to have to bring this guy down in space. In the passing game, they better make sure they get a lot of hats to the football. They've got their hands full.
Running back searching for a hole. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play.
Well, they're trying to run the football there, just nowhere to go. They got dominated up front at the point of attack.
Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on third and short from the 49. Caught in the backfield, it's Grove. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. We asked earlier this week, who's your favorite receiver? And of course he said the open one, but we know who he really wants to go to on third down.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Final play of the quarter, and the ball falls incomplete. That's the end of the period, and USF is on top. And we've come to the end of one, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Give to the running back. Makes it past the marker. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the first down.
It's hard to stop great runners. It really is. That's why you run the football consistently. You got a big offensive line, a big physical unit. You run the football like this, man, it will take a toll later. But you got to tackle this guy over and over again who has this ability.
There he goes. Inside the 15, out of bounds at the 14-yard line. The offense looking for a score.
I love playing man-to-man defense, and I love getting up in your kitchen and jamming you at the line of scrimmage, but it's really hard when they start running these crossing routes and drags and ends because now I'm in chase mode, and the QB has a little bit of space a lot of times, and those fast guys can create some separation and get a first down like they did there.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. Gonna swing it on second down. And he just overshot his man and threw.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, and that's a timing route. You throw those out routes to your receivers, and he gets out of his break, and he gets his head around, and ideally you want him to get his head around right in time to catch that football, and you could just tell he didn't get comfortable, didn't get his hands around, his head around in the right time, and he just gets a drop.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Works his way to the 4-yard line, and they'll have it first and goal. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense.
So nice when you're an offense and you get in these third and shorts and you know the defense has to be aggressive, has to come.
That's fortunate.
Into the end zone for a touchdown. Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point puts them up by a field goal. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
USF playing really tough right now.
And
I don't know how I feel about that.
drive will start at the 25. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They'll open this drive, hoping to move it down the field. A touchdown would give them the lead. On the ground, it's Jordan. A collision, and he stopped at the 27 after picking up 1. And the Bulls in the hurry up. Let's talk for a second here about USF. The biggest problem for schools at this level is getting enough big bodies, particularly on the offensive line, and getting a 3-star guy like this can really help them at this level, Jesse.
Yeah, and when you get guys like that on your offensive line, if you can get a couple dudes like that, all of a sudden now you can hang with big...
Nope. 4th and inches.
Teams are still won and lost in the trenches. I know this is just one piece, but getting this 3-star offensive lineman who's very...
Yeah, boy.
Massive win for this head coach.
The Bulls send out the punt unit. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. First play of the drive comes from the 38. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. They'll go to the ground. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Defense is about seeing it and pulling the trigger, and you can tell they pull the trigger so fast, get to the back, get him on the ground quickly.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Now the play fake. Got his man downfield. And he'll be brought down.
Nice job by the quarterback and receiver working the curl route. Receiver got his depth, and he fought back to the football, helping make that completion a whole lot easier.
To the ground to try to move the chains. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the first down?
It's hard probably for the fans, well, listen, for me too, to justify you haven't ran the football very well. Not a lot of success. 3rd and short, and you run the football again. So I think you got to find something that's going to work. Maybe get the quarterback out of the pocket.
Let's go for it.
Running the football, or he can run.
It's a bowl game. What do we have to lose?
It's been pretty stuffed so far by his defense.
On 4th down, they're taking to the air.
Oh, come on.
Turn it over on downs, and now the other offense is set up. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. He'll pull it on the read. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down.
They go with the option. Quarterback keeps it himself. And look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and take it the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a 1st down. And the Bulls racing to the line in a hurry-up.
And the offense with a nice run, breaks off a little bit of run, gets a 1st down. Oh, and here they go again. 1st down, you've seen this. They like to go fast.
Well, there's a statement by the defensive line. 1st down play, expecting run, and they just dominated up front. Beat their one-on-ones and forced a tackle for a loss.
Oh, he's got a chance.
They're really spreading us out and then just running the ball. All right.
Here comes 3rd and short from the 24, and this offense does not want to send out the field goal unit. Makes the grab. Got enough to move the sticks. 1st down from the 17. The Bulls have their offense in high gear. Defense loves to show heat and try to confuse the quarterback.
How about that? Spread that out. The drag was wide open. I keep forgetting to read these comments. I don't know why. I didn't think anybody was commenting. What? Are you doing a 12-hour stream Saturday? Yes. Will I make it 12 hours? I don't know. We're going to try. Are my players tired? What the hell is going on?
Makes the grab along the sidelines, but it'll be a little short of the 1st down.
Yeah, when you get that man coverage, most people are taught to have inside leverage. So that out route's there if your QB can put some air on it and throw it outside of the guy. But tight coverage, but a really nice throw in that out route.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Lets it go.
Hey, no. Okay, he dropped it. Woo!
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started.
USF playing really tough right now. Like,
Throwing the football in those types of situations.
I think that if a team does no huddle, let's say a team is like in the 60s or 50s,
And you want a touchdown and you
but they do a no huddle, that kind of helps them like be very annoying to play and gives them a chance to win.
And we're all square as he's set to kick it away.
Thus, that's how Fresno State won.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Now this offense is back on the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession, they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on 3rd down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field.
So it's Monday right now. So Saturday,
Close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open
it
up.
will probably be season 9. Because we're going to get through this season 8 coming up before Saturday. So that'll be season 9 we're going to try and get through.
Get started from the 33, 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. Past the first down marker and still running. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Well, right away after picking up the first down, they go right back to their playmaker at running back. And I love the push they got up front, getting a hat on a hat, opening a huge hole for the back.
And you become so hard.
Oh, come on.
Run the football successfully on first down. If you're starting like that, now what opens up? Play action. Now you're making me play pass and run. This offense, if they can create that run physicality, now it opens up everything else.
Quarterback floating away from pressure. All kinds of room to throw that one in there.
A damn flag.
Goes out of bounds after the explosive play, but now the question is, did the official see something to bring it back? They had the first down before that penalty backed them up, and now they'll snap it on 2nd down. Line getting set on 2nd down. He wants to change this route. Wants to fire on 2nd down.
We're going to try it again. No.
On that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face the...
That was almost picked off.
Another ball thrown in harm's way. And this young man, he already has 1 interception. That was almost a second. Just playing a little bit loose with the football. Let's make sure we get that dialed in. We can't make those mistakes. Hard to win games when you make big mistakes.
On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Snagged in the middle, it's Grove. He is not going to get there. Stopped short of the line to gain, and it'll be 4th down.
Nice job by the defense there on 3rd and long, just sitting back and keeping everything in front of them. They give up an easy completion, but because they were able to rally and make the tackle, now they set up.
Oh, that is almost a beautiful punt.
And there will be no return on this one, and he can't get it out of bounds. The ball will come out to the 20. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step too here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
And that's a great play by the defensive end. The best athletes on the field play defensive end. You can ask anybody. Yes, I agree, Jesse Reese. See, they agree with me. Same thing. But you watch them get off the football, make the play. That's why you put your athletes there.
They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. The Bulls want to crank the tempo. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Get it out on the screen. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the 1st down. We'll take a quick break here. 2 minutes to play in the 1st half. And the Bulls decide to punt it away. They bring the punter onto the field now. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards. Working his way.
Tried to go in reverse. Didn't work.
Before he stopped. And now the offense will come onto the field again. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass.
Who are you throwing the ball to?
He's lucky to get that one back. Almost intercepted. This defense will...
That's what I want to know.
4th down down on 3rd and short from the 40.
Simple question.
From the gun, wants to pass. Got a man, it's Cavazos. He's got first down yardage as they move it to the 44. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
Yeah, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmys and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
This is going to be a key that we look at this entire game. How can this defense find ways to affect this quarterback and get pressure on him? Because they felt coming into the game, if they could do that, they could affect him and influence this passing game.
Right back to the air on.
Oh my.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49.
All right.
And listen,
Let's go into halftime.
he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack.
They're going to call a timeout, I know. But still, they're not going to have much time left.
They go to the ground. They stop him short.
No, they're not.
Big 4th down coming.
I have an idea. I'm going to take a shot.
Clock winding towards 0. They'll get one more snap off. On 4th down, they'll throw for it.
Ah.
And the catch along the sideline will come up a little short of the 1st down. The decision to go for it does not pan out. Just enough time for one final play in this half. Looking to throw on 1st down. Trying to get behind the defense. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Reese, some real edge of your seat moments, and there's still 2 quarters to go in this Frisco Bowl. And it's been a hard-fought battle today. 2 teams out there playing ball and treating this crowd to a memorable first half. Seems to me, and I know I'm going to sound like a coach here, the team that limits turnovers and strings together productive drives is going to be the one celebrating a well-earned victory today. With that said, let's send it back to Reese and the guys for the...
Oh, Beckham. Episode 3 of Alien Earth is out today.
We're all locked up here in the...
I think it should be out today or tomorrow. I think tomorrow, actually. But I started watching this TV show called The Institution, which is really good.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Keeping it on the ground to open the second half.
Oh, wow.
At the 35, he's got room. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks for the first down.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Just a short pass to the tight end. And that had all the makings of dog meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first? Leaves it with the running back. And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
Third down play from...
Out of bounds.
Working that left side now. He's got it out of bounds at the 41-yard line. They didn't get too greedy there. They knew what they needed, and he gets it just past the sticks.
Yeah, and I'd like to see the defense maybe be a little bit more aggressive, a little more in the face, because QBC's easy access. I'm going to throw the football. My receiver's got a little bit of space.
I can't believe he still threw that.
I'd like to see the defense make him work for it a little bit more.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Fires to the wideout. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
And that's one the offense just needs to be able to hit, right? That's a completion they should be able to hit in their sleep. Receivers got to do a better job.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Rides to back on the option to give. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain.
Oh, they can't make this field goal? That's crazy that they ran the ball. Tried to catch me off guard.
Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays.
Yeah, it's been a while since I heard that. Let's dip into my bag of balls.
Jesse, in every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing, get that one positive play, and then maybe you get those juices going and something can start to build.
Pocket breaking down. Fires on the move.
Throwing it at his feet.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot.
Guess I could have gave it to my fullback, but still.
The offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Pulls it in. It's Cavazos. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down.
Ooh, and that's a nice sigh of relief for the defense, too, right? There was a broken tackle. The guy made it look like he was going to pick up the first, but because of great effort defensively, they were able to get the stop, and now they're setting up 4th down.
And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Wide receiver comes in motion. Going right to work up top. Almost.
Did he try to catch that with one hand?
And those are frustrating. Like those drops.
He did.
Because those running backs are always asking to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pass game to make a play. Ball right in his hands, and that is a missed opportunity.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He'll be stopped just short of the 20 at the 19. Give him 1. And the Bulls are in the hurry up. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Pressure coming. He stopped just...
He didn't get it! We knocked them on his ass. Good hit. Bow. Woo-hoo.
Really nice job by the defense.
What a hit. That is big.
Dangerous when he wants to scramble. And it was almost as if they were expecting that.
He thought he had that first down.
Now sets up 4th down. And you don't see the defense sprinting off the field just yet, guys. They're not sure. With this guy's scrambling ability, they may try to go for this.
And the offense back on the field, ready to dial up ball plays. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. They'll see if they can find some running room on the right here. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Looking to fire.
What an amazing catch.
Tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down.
The thing I like about this slot receiver, he's really intentional in his route running. The quarterback always knows exactly where he's going to be on the field. They've got great chemistry together.
From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down.
42 Spider. 4-2 Spider.
On the run, it's Mayo. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
And I like the defense being aggressive. They heated up that RPO. He didn't even give him time to read it. I'm getting in the backfield right now, making a play, being aggressive, bringing the fight to the offense.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Wants to go up top. Bringing the heat.
Pass interference.
On that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here.
Oh, he caught it! Oh my gosh. I thought that was an interception. Wow.
There's a reason third down is called the...
I thought that was an interception. Look at that. Whew. Oh, why are replays so glitchy?
By the quarterback. Great job finding his receiver. At the end of the game, you look at third down percentages. It tells a huge story, and it goes a long way in deciding who wins.
Got bailed out that time.
Wants to throw on first down. Unloads to the wideout. On target to the left. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
Well, when you're throwing these comeback routes, man, the timing has got to be so good between the two of them because you know the ball is going to be in the air a long time. You can't throw it late. It's going to get picked. That time, really nice job getting it out early, and the receiver doing a nice job on his route so that the ball was right on him as soon as he turned around.
Wants to go up top on first down. Here comes the heat. It's caught downfield. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throw and catch. They're about to snap it for the 7th time on this drive. They'll move the tight end. Looking for room. It's Moses. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
That's a fantastic play by the linebacker. He has such tremendous instincts. As soon as he sees run, he's coming downhill. He's got great speed. He gets you on the ground. That's why he's one of the best linebackers in the entire country.
It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wide receiver going in motion. Second down, he'll throw it.
Bad decision. You shouldn't have blitzed me.
And it's in there for a touchdown. Timing and better execution, that is just what a quarterback and wide receiver need.
And it's timing, it's route running, right? You got to be precise. You got to know exactly what yard you're running to. The quarterback receiver on the same page. That's why you get the touchdown.
All right, let's run away from USF. I don't want anything to get weird.
Point is true, and they're on top by 7. They put together a 60.
Anything weird can happen here in the second half.
Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. They'll go to work trailing 17-10 and hoping to put together a productive drive. Off the play fake on first down. Throws to the wideout. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
You almost got me.
Great play by the defender and great timing. It was the hit that forced that incompletion.
They're dealing with a second and long. Off play action. Under fire. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds.
It's a smart decision by the quarterback, but it's a frustrating one also because you're trailing in this game, and you know you've got to hit some of these throws to get back in it. But the defense is doing...
Are you going to be here Saturday for that 12-hour stream?
So you've got to throw that one away. Smart decision, but it's a tough decision to make.
He'll try to do it himself. Tackle is made at the 27. Let's see if they decide to punt it.
There was just nowhere to go with the football for the quarterback throwing it. So he tried to create, he tried to extend the play with his legs, just not able to get away from the defense, and now we have fourth down.
He'll field the punt. Slips through the line.
Put this game away, Lamar. Not the punter. Ah.
Found a little running room and put his team in great position. All right, guys, so here's the offense.
The punter with the impeccable angle.
Went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Couldn't ask for better starting field position for this offense. Looking downfield on first down. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
I like the slot receiver because he gives his quarterback a good option working the middle of the field. He's a nice weapon in this offense.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. The play action fake. That one never had a chance. Incomplete.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense pressuring the quarterback.
From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on third down. He's got him. He gives him a fresh set of downs, and this one will be first and goal from the 6.
It's tough on the defense there. Third down, you're in zone coverage. Everybody's watching the quarterback, and you're trying to make a break on the ball, but he just got it out of his hands too quickly, and the throw was too accurate. Really nothing you can do there, and it's now a fresh set of downs.
With the run on...
Ah.
And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And you can tell that play went nowhere from the start.
It was definitely a great play by that defender.
Oh, yeah, he got in the backfield so quick, the running back had absolutely no chance.
Back to pass on second down.
Come on, Chuck. Ah.
That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers.
Well, short completion.
Oh, I have answers.
Who is your best
Oh, the defense is running out of answers.
area of the field?
I got answers.
Rather not have to settle for 3. It's third and goal from the 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking to the end.
We got answers.
And it's caught for the touchdown.
And it's not an accident. They're featuring this guy. His second receiving touchdown of the game. That's your job as a coach. Find my playmakers, get them the ball so they can do damage and have games like this right here.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. So that scoring drive took only 6.
Not over, but it's getting there.
That last drive, they're set to kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. This This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if
Oh, my finger fell off the trigger.
Have it out to the 44 with a first down. The Bulls want to move quickly.
the defense has got to be more physical up front. Don't let them have those running lanes, those holes to break off a nice run, get a first down. And here's the thing, you better reload quick because they're right back on the line to call another play.
That running back is shifty.
Opportunities on 2nd and 2. And the Bulls with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Running into the open space. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
Get him! Let's go! Ho, ho. Another defensive stand. Shut his ass down.
Your defense just went out there and gave them a touchdown and let them build the lead more.
They're right there, but they're so far away.
Is not it. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays through the passing game.
Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Looking for space, it's Moses. And after a very short pickup on that run, we have come to the end of the third quarter. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on second down.
That was never going to work out.
He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
I mean, getting suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground, get the tackle for a loss.
On third down, he drops to throw. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. The punt team makes its way onto the field. Fourth time.
Uh-oh. Okay, good punt.
And they'll let that one go, and it'll roll out of bounds. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. After 3 consecutive punts, we'll see if they can dial up something that can get this offense moving forward. Opening snap of this drive comes from the 31-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. Gets it out fast. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
This is a fun spot to be in defensively. Like, it's late in the football game. You know they're passing the football because you're up a couple of scores. You pin your ears back. You try to get to the quarterback. Play smart. Make sure you rally to the football tackle and don't give up the big plays.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. He'll throw on third down.
He dropped it. He ain't ready for prime time.
The Bulls will try to pin them back with the punt. Catches it at the 15. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return.
And the offense will take over.
And now that
I'm going to put Miranda. No. Miranda Moses.
offense will take the field again. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
And when you're down later in the football game, you got to start taking some chances. And that was a beautiful run blitz. Great job playing the probability, understanding it might be a run to run some clock, and they guess right, and they make a big play for this defense.
Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. They'll move the wide receiver. Quick pass on the jet motion. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver and different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Oh, he got a hand on it.
He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. And here comes the punt team. That leg is staying loose, already the 5th kick of the night. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activate.
They're trying to stay in it.
Overuse. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
And the Bulls need a massive chunk play to move the sticks here on third down. He's going to throw deep right side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Bulls.
They can't get anything going. We can't get anything going.
He gets a block. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. Finding an escape route. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
And, you know, big chunks like this don't happen unless you commit to the run game. You got to get those big boys up front into the game, understanding I want to knock people off the football, create some holes like you do here for my running back, make the game easy.
Motion from the wideout. They're going to ride this running back. Got the first down. Looking for more. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. To the air on first down. Skips away from pressure.
Wide open.
Sticking with its coverage.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't.
What were they doing on that play? Blitzing.
Gets going and gets ahead of steam like that, so hard to get to the ground. That's why you blitz. That's why you bring pressure. That's why you bring more guys in the box so you can get him before he gets going. But once he got going, you could tell it was hard to get a hand on him, hard to get him to the ground.
Motion from the wide receiver. They're looking to pass from the red zone. He let that thing fly quickly.
Asshole.
Make the connection.
It really doesn't matter how big a boy you are. You could be huge out there at wide receiver like that guy is. If you don't set your feet first, you're not going to be accurate with the throw. You can't make sure you give that wide receiver a chance to win a jump ball if you don't get those feet set first.
He's got it. Looks it into his hands and then waltzes it into the end zone. Touchdown.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
They'll try to add another to their lead.
I would say this game
And the extra point splits the up.
is in the books.
3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead.
A return?
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Makes his man miss. Found a little bit of running room, knocked
They're
out.
still going no huddle.
And the Bulls want to pick up the tempo.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He's got it. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Ineligible safety downfield.
Their offensive lineman, number 75. Haha.
So that penalty is going to cost them the first down as they back up, and now it's second down. And now on second down for this offense. Back to pass. He's going to let it go.
I'll be taking that, the user pick. I was watching that the entire time, and he still threw that.
Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
Heat up them pass rushers, bring in them DBs. That's what I'm doing in this situation. When I got the lead by a couple scores late in the ball game, in the fourth quarter, I'm going to rush the passer like crazy. I'm going to put all those DBs back playing the pass. That's what happened. Great job understanding they're going to have to take shots.
Let's put in some backups.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short.
Actually, hold on. We can do this. Actually, I know how to do it.
The give to
I'll do it a different way.
and the defense holds firm. No.
We'll do it this way. So I don't want any redshirt freshmen getting in here. We do caps. Kilbrew, he might want to leave. So I don't like him right now. I'm gonna do it. We're putting in Boston. Nope.
Pick up at all on that play.
You just need more from your offensive line. Second and short like that, you'd love to be able to fire off the ball and pick that up running it, but the defense was able to get penetration. They were able to get a stop, and now you set up third down, and this offensive line's going to have to play a lot better here.
Fakes to grab. He'll come through on third downs. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23.
Awesome Awesome job there on third down by the QB, working through his progressions. He wanted to go downfield, but the defense took everything away. So his eyes come down, he finds the drag route underneath, makes a good throw, and his guy does the rest to pick up the first.
A lot of backups in right now. This might get a little ugly.
Looking to throw on first down.
Not that ugly.
They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion.
You know what's interesting? At this point of the game, with the lead in the fourth quarter, the defense is expecting them to run the ball. And because they're putting so many guys close to the line of scrimmage, they're taking advantage, throwing it. 2 straight completions now back to back.
Now down to the 12-yard line, it's first down. Looking to throw on first down. It's complete to the right.
Touchdown! Let's go. The backup comes in and throws a touchdown.
We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
And Wade just...
I knew they were going to try and review that. Come on, he's in. Don't take away his touchdown.
And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials...
Wow, they took away his touchdown.
Ready up. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs.
Let's try and get it back.
He's looking to throw. Back's got...
That's Miranda.
And this one will be stopped for no gain.
Man, the red zone, the field starts to shrink as a defense. I don't drop as far in my drop step. I got to understand, I'm getting back quick. That ball is going to come out. Nice job on the defense reacting to the pass and going and making a physical tackle.
Slams ahead. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Well, we are winding it down, guys. Only a few more plays left in this season, also wrapping up a really outstanding performance for this offense.
Yeah, and they're sending out the seniors on the right foot. Guys, we've seen a lot of great football. There have been so many tremendous moments.
And he's into the end zone for a touchdown.
All right, we're going to win our final 3 games of the season after losing 3 straight.
Obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. They'll start this drive from the...
It's like they know this game is over, too.
They'll give it to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
Finally, no more no huddle. They have finally given up.
Running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? He's got it again. And the defense snows him under after a very short gain.
Well, I think the offense at this point now, they're just trying to limit the damage. They want to get out of here and move on, turn the page to the next game because things just have not been going their way, throwing or running the football.
Can't make the connection on third down.
Oh, just punt the ball.
Defense, and now it's fourth down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains.
Whatever.
Still going. Oh, he's got some space. Well, they just drained all the suspense out of the fourth down conversion, moving the chains easily. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. Good route on the comeback, and he makes the catch. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. They'll line up for a second down play. Looking to fire. Just a hair too much.
Could have been a pick.
Big arm quarterback. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a throw downfield late. And that'll be incomplete.
Finally, they're punting the ball. This game is over.
The Bulls line up to punt it away. And that is how a punter helps out his defense, pinning them deep in their own territory.
Why would there be no meal suggestions? Crazy.
With the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. So after stumbling around a bit earlier this season, they put together 3 consecutive wins and seem to have righted the ship.
Dang right. How do you handle adversity? Every coach talks about that. They dealt with it now. They got the loss. They had a little bit of struggle early in the season. What do? You respond by putting a winning streak together, gaining some momentum as the season closes.
And sometimes the good thing about losing games early is that you know you're not perfect.
And that is it. Season 7 in the books. We finished 9-4. Mama, we did it. Our 3rd bowl game that we won. Frisco Bowl trophy. What else? Rose Bowl and the Alamo Bowl. Three bowl games. This was Navy, right? Yeah, we destroyed Navy 38-13. 39-34 North Texas in 38-10. Almost the same score, 38-10. All right, coach stats after year 7. 46-44. 4 winning seasons. Playoff 1-1. We had 2 people drafted. We are 9-11 versus rivals, 3-2 in bowl games, 5-14 versus top 25. That is a disgusting record for them against the top 25. Oof. So we got the bowl game win. That's not a playoff win. But which one counts as bowl games? Okay, so we win a bowl game next year. We'll unlock this. But we're not worried about strategists yet. We want to get to architect. And how far are we away from that? Not going to get it in the off season, and probably towards the end of the season we'll get that. Let's simulate the first week of the bowl season and see what teams win in the playoffs. All right, defensive coordinator. Clemson they destroy Houston. SMU beats Texas A&M, that's an upset. Michigan beats Oklahoma State. USC beats Penn State. I hope Clemson knocks out Georgia, and hope Oklahoma State knocks out Miami. It needs to happen. Georgia beats Clemson. Oklahoma beats SMU. And then Oklahoma State beats Miami. Michigan State beats Penn State. So only one upset. That's Oklahoma State over Miami. I feel like Georgia is going to get back to the national championship game. It's going to be Georgia and Michigan State. 8 versus 9 isn't an upset, sir. I'm talking about overall wise. Because Texas A&M is an 89 overall. I guess it's not an upset. I thought SMU would be rated lower than that. So 3 undefeated teams remaining. What are you still doing awake? Don't you have to work in the morning? National championship game is going to be Oklahoma State and Georgia. Oklahoma State is running the table here. But I think Georgia, I think this is where Georgia's going to be like, yeah, you're just not good enough. Georgia's a 99 overall ranked team. Oklahoma State, oh, they're from our conference. They're 82 overall. How are they doing this? I don't know. They lost against Texas A&M, Colorado, and Oklahoma, but they're beating teams like Michigan, Miami, Michigan State. Why are you not going to work? You're going to get fired. You're going to be just like me. Jobless. National champions of the year 2031 is going to be the Georgia Bulldogs. They win 24-10. I think this is like their 3rd championship. Let me see. No, it's only their 2nd one. They won in year 2 and then this year. So it's been Georgia, Ohio State, Texas A&M, Ohio State again, Texas, Georgia. Every time Georgia won, they've been undefeated. But they've been in the championship game 1, 2, 3, 4 times. But you're not even sick. I know you're not sick. Oh, I know you're not sick, though. That's crazy. You're not even sick. All right, seniors that we're going to be losing. Seniors on the team that are going to be graduating. It's going to be Miranda. 217 carries, 669 yards, 9 touchdowns. That is his career. He's been like a backup when we just didn't have anybody. But I never used him like that because his speed wasn't 80. He started out with a 77 speed, I think. But you're not even sick, though. That's what I'm saying. Chuck, a senior, 227 receptions, 2,400 yards, 12 touchdowns, a long of 60, 1,300 racks. Too many drops, though. Not a fan of the drops. Maurice, the tight end, 100 catches, 7 touchdowns. Not a fan of the drops. Who else is a senior here? Kicking. Nick is a senior. 19 for 26 in his career. Not a lot. Yeah, one block. Got one blocked a few games ago. Is our punter a senior? Nope, he's a freshman. Defense. A kick return. Punt return. All right, defense. We have Lyle Lawrence, who's a senior. 200 tackles. Sack and a half, 4 interceptions. No touchdowns, 22 deflections. A block. Who else? Deontay Chun. 140 tackles, 70 for loss, 28 sacks. 7 deflections. A forced fumble. Levi Lamar, Sam linebackers, 136 tackles, 4 sacks, an interception, 3 deflections, a forced fumble. Jeremiah East, defensive tackles, 111 tackles, 31 sacks, 5 forced fumbles. Damn. Were you strong? Strength 85, hit power 80. Caleb John didn't do much for us. He did a lot maybe earlier in his career, but I didn't play him much later. First year and third year. But he is a senior now. 57 tackles, 23 sacks, 2 deflections, a forced fumble. Randy Foreman, same. Didn't really play him much later in his career. 38 tackles, 10 sacks. We're losing a lot of people on defense. Everybody else is freshmen. Haven't played. Losing a lot of people on defense. All right, went over the career. Season stats. How did we do in the season? Only 13 interceptions this season. Hey, I'm doing good. We're getting better. 4,000 yards, 28 touchdowns, only 13 interceptions. I did not lead the nation in interceptions this season. Whew. Balanced rushing attack from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 running backs. Mayo had the most touchdowns. Receiving. 2 receivers over 1,000. Lamar with 12 touchdowns. This man's going to be a beast next year. As a junior, I just hope, oh man, some of these players could be going to the draft early. I didn't even think about that. That's one thing I did not put into consideration. Not a lot of interceptions this season. Only 11. 1 defensive touchdown. 6 forced fumbles. No blocks, 1 safety. A lot of different people got snaps in, though. %73% on kicking. 10 punts inside the 20. 2 kick return touchdowns. 2 different players. And then 1 punt return touchdown. We scored 36.4 points a game. Offense towards the top in the nation. Especially passing. I passed the ball a lot this season. But not a lot of touchdowns. Don't think we ran the ball a lot. Towards the top a little bit. 148 per game. 27 rushing touchdowns. Tied for first with first down. Defense. We gave up a lot of points per game. 28. Gave up a lot of yards. We're towards the top. Gave up 427 yards per game. We gave up a lot of... We're third in the nation for giving up passing yards. We gave up 336 passing yards per game. That is second worst in the country. Rushing, though, we're good. Only 91 a game. Second in the nation in sacks. Interceptions. I guess we can say we're middle of the pack. Towards the top a little bit. Gotta get better with passing defense. Alright, so we went over season, career, team, coach stacks. Went over the history. We already talked about the trophies. Final top 25. I don't think we made it. Nope. Nope. Conference standings, we finished 6th in our division and towards the bottom. Well, halfway. We finished 9th overall. So we finished halfway. I mean, if we would have beat Fresno State, we would be 10-3 and 6-3 in the conference. But you know what? I'll leave it alone. All right, it is 12:30. Well, I can't talk. It's 12:30. Who's ready to go through a 3-hour off season? Because that's how long it's gonna be. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it indeed. How many players are we going to be losing? I am so afraid that I'm always, every year, I'm so afraid of clicking on this button. I'm terrified clicking on this button every year. It scares me. You okay, sick boy? All right. Not bad. Oh, our best receiver, though. What do you mean? We have a B+. Oh, he wants to go to the draft early. I knew it. You bastard. So 13 plus 3. So let me see. Quarterback, he may be transferring early. So running back, let me take all these players off my depth chart that I have here listed on my computer so I know what's what. So Miranda's gone. Chuck is gone. Rowe may be gone, but we're not gonna do anything yet. Maurice is gone. Right guard. Wait, why is this? I gotta fix that. Luna is gone. Right tackle. And Wicks is gone too. I lost Chun. We lost East. Foreman and John. Edge rushers looking a little weak. We only lost Lawrence, our best corner, but hey, you know, we can retool. All right, let me reorder everything here. 'Cause I don't know why this is missing. What the hell's going on? Is that? Why is that white? Okay, there we go. Very important. Can we get him back? Yes! Keeping our best receiver. Now here. Do I care about keeping any of these guys? Because I still have another quarterback. I don't care about keeping Kilbrew. He can go. His caps, like, he's not going to get any better. Back. Am I... He's always not here when he plays. It's not my fault. Not my fault. But I do care about keeping caps. He's gone. Maybe we can get him back. Let me put his name in green. Let me put his name in orange. Do dominate? I can't remember. All right. Not bad. Not bad. All right, let's go through the roster. Let me see. So we have Mayo. Nice. He's going to be a senior. He's going to be a junior. Be a junior. We're good here. So we have Rowe. Chuck is gone. Lamar moving up. Gibbons moving up. We got Ogletree moving up. Conklin. Wooden. And Pippen. Not Scotty. And you know what? I didn't use him a lot. 80 rushing attempts. I tried to like really just, I mean, 208 attempts here. Maybe that did it his freshman year. I don't know. But with Moses this year, I think this is what I'm going to have to do. Like, okay, so 2 years and is halfway. But this is the reason why his wear and tear looks like this. This is before I tweak the settings. You can't see it, auto subs. That's before I tweak the settings to where I have it now, 95 and 100. So now if my running back gets a carry, he's going to get subbed out the next play. Or sometimes he'll get 2 carries and then he'll get subbed out. That wasn't happening last year. So now like I fixed it to where like, okay, it's working the way I want it to work now. Pippen has impact. All right, so Gesicki, Steven, and Rock. Who has impact? Left tackle. Nothing changed here. Left guard. We have who did I start? I think I started Garbutt. I did start Garbutt because why did I start Garbutt over Newton? Or did I? I don't know. Oh, because he's a freshman, that's why. And I started him. All right, so we got Garbutt, Newton, Ritter, and Bush. Here we have Abram, Rabe, Law, and Newcomb. That hasn't changed. Right guard, we have you, Salcido. Luna's gone. Waddy's still here. Move him up. Right tackle, we have Jamison, who's going to be starting, maybe. Oh, Wicks is gone. My CAC is just like, so here, and Willie. Who has impact? Edge rusher. Stockton is moving up. So is Osgood. And then Marshall. I think Marshall played a lot as a freshman. But none last year. No, I'm thinking of somebody else. I'm thinking of my linebacker. Right. We're going to have Cruz returning. And Cooks. That's it. Tackle, we have Doxson. And Starks and Pride. Sam, we have Winfield, Huffman, and Gafford. And Gafford has Star. So he may get a huge boost. And we may move him over to Will. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to find a place. All right, Mike. It's going to be... We didn't really lose anybody here. Marshall's still here. Jackson, Breida. Like, everybody's still good. Will, though. No, Will, everybody's still good. We got Brooks, Costello. Linebackers looking okay. Lawrence is gone. Simmons is going to be a starter. Plus, he has Star. And then everybody's... I forgot about Barry. What are we going to do with Barry? Has impact. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can make him faster. I think that's the only thing he's lacking. Man is okay. Play recognition. Zone is okay. Press. We're gonna see if we can make him faster. We can make him faster. I don't know. Maybe we can work something out. Free safety. We didn't lose anybody. Everybody's coming back here. Strong safety. Everybody's coming back. Kicker. Well, it said he might transfer because of the deal breaker, but he's going to be staying. So we're going to be keeping our kicker. And why do I have another punter? Exactly. Oh, because I thought he was going to be transferring, I think. So I might just get rid of one of those guys. We have a scary situation, guys. We have a very scary situation. I want to show you guys this. You see on the bottom right where it says all? On the very bottom right, what does that number say for freshmen? 41. We have 41 freshmen on the team. That is that's scary. Wait, is it? What? You're always asking about somebody on another. He's not even your player. He's not going to transfer here. I don't need a quarterback. Why would he transfer here? He's staying on Tennessee. We don't want him. Uh-oh. He entered the transfer portal. He left. Ha ha. Oh my gosh. Look who wants him. Kennesaw State. Ha! Kennesaw State is interested. Why can't we go after him though? Nah, he's going to Kennesaw State. Better yet, he might go to Sam Houston. All right, recruiting board. We have committed a running back. Let me add him on the depth chart. And let me put green tint beside those players. We got 2 more receivers. Normal depth trait. Normal depth trait. That sucks. We have a tight end. Impact depth trait. Nice. He's from Bama. Hey, he still might go to Kennesaw State. What a last name, Blizzard. Another impact. I forgot he's a gym too. Is he a gym? So we have a tight end gym, offensive tackle gym. Guard, right guard. We put those in green. We have a right guard. I'm gonna need you to calm down, Cat. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. Please go lay down. We also got a center. Three edge rushers. A right. Impact. We got a left. Normal. And athletic. We'll just put him on the right for right now. Any defensive tackles? No. Offensive linebackers? No. No Mikes yet. 2 cornerbacks. It's always been tough. It's always been difficult to get cornerbacks. Both of them normal develop. And free safety, strong safety. All right, so Mike's. When it comes to Mike, he needs to change his name to Cold Blizzard. Finally, we can make this guy hard. Hard sell. All right, he's hard. Don't really care too much about him. So we can back out. Who else do we have on here? We were looking at. We didn't commit. Yeah. Oh, okay. Just him. All right. When it comes to the portal, actually, quarterback. Let's see if we can get Caps back. Maybe, but let's see if anyone's better out there. When it comes to the portal, I'm just looking for 4 stars. I'm just looking to upgrade the team like that. Who is good and wants to come here? Who can I steal? Five star? Nobody. Now let's just like, all right, no juniors. Huh? Did it say Willie or Weil? Because one is pronounced Weil, look like it. So who we have here? How many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, not that many. All right, Caps, come on back. Let me just offer scholarships. We have a lot of points to work with. And honestly, we don't even need to scout them because they're 4 stars. I mean, we got the points. Might as well. But who do we really need? Let me look at the roster. Defensive tackle, Sam. Who's going to be a senior? One. Gonna have 1 senior there. Gonna have 1, 2 here, but we already got 2. No seniors there. We're gonna have 2 here. But we're good there. Come along, son, with the Bama and get another. Nah, he's going to Kennesaw State. 1 senior there, but we're good. 1 senior there, we're fine. No seniors there. 1 senior there. None there. 1 senior there. 1 there. Everybody else is freshmen. No senior there. 1 here. And 1 there. Actually, we're good with the people that we're targeting. It's just that we have so many freshmen that it's going to come a point in time where we're going to lose a lot of people at once, whether it's to the portal or just graduating. And it's going to look nasty. Ooh. Draft results. I forgot. Cool. That was awesome. That was great. That was awesome. I'm telling you, he's going to Kennesaw State. Why can't we, get him? I don't know. He's not going to, he wouldn't start anyways. No use him coming here. Alright, that's really everybody who I want to target right now. No 5 stars. Just did the 4 stars. Everybody else is, he's a junior, junior. We'll take a look. Might as well. 4 stars, they're always going to be better than the players that we have now. Junior. Like, I don't like transfer juniors because they're going to be a senior next season. Like, I don't want you for 1 year. I don't do short-term relationships. I'm trying to get married and get a house, baby. The guy that you had going to the draft, you told him to come back to school. What do you expect? Well, I know. I'm talking about any other players besides him. Actually, we can put him on a visit right now. Conference prestige. All right, so we'll probably get him after this week. The other players, it's a toss-up. Oh, no, we didn't. Didn't get nobody. A big boost, though. We'll get him. All right, how are we looking here? I'm just gonna. It may look bad. I'm still gonna stay in these races. Like, what do we have to lose? Nothing. You might as well just do the visits. Conference Prestige, A+. I don't know what he likes yet. Playing style, A+. And do I wait on these? Let me see. How many more people we have? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to do it. I have to do one this week, so that's 4 more for each one. So let me do B-, B-. More scholarships offered here, so we'll go there. We can actually do another one. Damn, I didn't know that. Oh no, that's week 2. No, it's still the same week. Do we though? Let's wait. It's gonna be a quick portal. For the first time, it's gonna be a quick portal. Ah, we lost pride. Some of these players, dude, I know we're gonna get locked out of them and we're gonna lose. It's okay. You know, I'm pissing in the dark right now. But it's okay. A+. A+. Who's in front of me? 4, they're far. We're in 3rd place here. All right, week 3 for that is gone. Can I do any hard sales? Can I make anybody hard? Looks like you're losing players to Sam Houston. Was that was Clemson? Ooh, okay. Nope. Oh, hard sale. Oh, but Auburn, they're gonna get him. But hey, why not? We really got nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. I know we're not going to get some of these. We probably won't get any. Honestly. Because these are looking nasty right now. Yep. Committed to Auburn. I knew we were going to lose that one. And Clemson again. Caps, you're coming back here. I don't care what you say. Can't even schedule a visit. That's disgusting. And we got locked out of this one. LSU's gonna get this one. Yeah, we're not gonna get any of these players. We're just gonna guess. Michigan's gonna get this player. Are we in first place in any of them? One player, and that's the one that I've already had on my board. Well, it's not going to be a top 20 class. Is he a 4-star? Is he a 3-star? Hey, we tried. But we knew how that was going to turn out. Then we lost everybody else. That was the quickest recruiting phase ever. We didn't need anybody else. We fall all the way down. Wow. 71. We only have 14. We didn't need a lot of people. We didn't lose a lot of people. So that's fine. Position changes. We said this guy. Which one? It's supposed to be an edge rusher. We'll put him at right. Stevens. You are running back. Six one 199. You're not a tight end. Knicks. Oh yeah. Mike. Safety. 91 speed. 6'1" man coverage. 78 strength. Let's just put you at safety for now. And then we'll take a look. Let me just back out because it's being stupid. Check it. Oh yeah, we'll check see where he went. 91 speed, acceleration, agility, strength. Still think you're middle line. 91 speed. I'm gonna have you at middle linebacker. Or will. Actually, I don't know where I'm going to put you. We'll put you at Sam for right now. You're 78 at free safety. I love your skills. Wait, where'd you go? Oh, I put the wrong person there. Redshirt you, and you could start. Let's see where he went. I need to know where Caps went to. I need to know where both of my quarterbacks went. Temple in Missouri. Nowhere. He didn't go, no, he didn't get signed. Nobody sent him an offer. I wonder if they're just going to put him on the team, though. Let's see. We'll check Tennessee, Kennesaw State, and Alabama. Because sometimes they'll still do that. You might need to pick another person. Uh-oh. You might need to pick another person, Chris. Let me know when you're ready. Uh-oh. My man said, I'm going to find a new career. That's what he said. I'm out of this joint. Nobody sent him a scholarship offer. Where the hell is... We signed Blizzard. Where's Kenyon? A right tackle? Oh. Okay. went to the bank. We're gonna get rid of. I'll keep him. What are we gonna do with Scipio? I mean, 5'10". No, it's a speed. What are we gonna do with him? I don't like his speed. I said I wanted to put him at linebacker, but I didn't like that idea. You know what? We're not gonna do anything with him. What's the update on Long? He didn't get signed anywhere. Nobody sent him an offer. He's out. He's done. He's off the game. He's gone. Are you going to start? We don't know yet. What's going on, Mike? How you doing? We're in the offseason now. We're doing position changes. I don't know if you're going to start. We have not done training yet. All right, so zone. His man in zone is really good, but he's not fast. Like, I can put him over to... He's like Barry. Barry has an 83 speed. Let's move Barry over... Who has a good man here? Nobody but Scipio. Now, we can switch these players, but the thing is, I don't know how many skill points Scipio is going to get for me to upgrade his speed, and I don't know how much he's going to get to upgrade. I mean, his zone's not bad. It's just the fact that, like, Kierman is normal development. How much can he get better in man in this offseason to be the number 2 option? Well, Kierman's going to be number 2 no matter what. If I spend all my points on power, do you know how much he's not going to upgrade? You know that, right? Well, you don't know that. Because power is 12 skill points, he'll probably get like 17 skill points, and his overall is not going to move, and he's not going to start. I'm just letting you know that right now. So if you want that to be the case, by all means. Let's move Barry over to linebacker. Spend your start. What do you mean? What we spend it on? Important things. We know that Barry's not going to start at corner. We know that. It's going to be Simmons, Kierman, Tryon, and Page. We'll just keep him here. No, we're not doing that. That we're not doing. Ha! And what are we going to do with Scipio? Because What happened to Riley? Riley went to the transfer portal, but nobody sent him an offer, so he's not going to be on. He's just going to disappear. He's just going to disappear. All right, so this is what we're going to do. Roby is going to be the backup free safety. I'm going to put him at free safety. He's going to be the backup free safety. Oh, but Lamp may have a crazy 74, 68. No, Roby can stay here because I'm using Roby. Where's your tackling? 68. Man, zone. He's 6 foot. He's 6'1". I've been using Roby as a sub linebacker, but his speed is only at 84. I can use Lamp as a sub linebacker. See, this is the tough part about position changes before we do training. I wish training was before position changes, because I'm looking at his depth trait at impact. So he can go from a 68 to like a 75. And then I can work on his tackling and zone a little bit to play him at sub linebacker with an 89 speed. And then I can move Roby over to free safety to play the backup free safety role. And have Marshall move Lamp over to strong safety. I guess it really doesn't matter where I have them. I just need to know where I'm going to play them. So we'll just keep them here. We'll just keep everything how it is. Just so I won't just keep confusing myself. We're not using any of his names. I don't know if I want to start Winfield with 77 speed. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know if I want to start him with 77 speed. This is a no-brainer. We know what's going to happen here. We don't know what's going to happen here. All right, offensive line, which is just as confusing as safeties and corners. So these two are going to be starting. Well, going to have these two. He's going to be redshirted. We're going to be losing these two this season. But we're going to be good with these three. The thing is, are they better at run blocking than pass blocking? do we keep them here? Pass block 82, 82, 81. Run block 79, 81, 84, 81. I mean, I can just train. He's going to be redshirt, so I can just train him. $74, 86. He's a better run blocker than pass blocker. Everybody else is good pass blocking. So I might move Tiffin over to... Well, he's impact. So he's going to get a lot of training, so we can just work on the pass blocking to get that up. Also, how much more can he upgrade? Brock Biederman? Okay, we can do that. Okay, pass blocking is not going to get better. Run blocking can get better. So, Tiffin is going to be moved over to right guard. Actually center, because he's going to be redshirted. Even though his overall is going to go down, that's fine. We're going to work on his run blocking. He's going to be redshirted. Oh, you are a pass blocker. You're a pass protector. So, we'll trade out Tiffin. You move you over to left tackle. Your overall goes up by 1. Left guard. He's a pass protector, but he can run block. He's fine here. He's gonna we can upgrade him a lot. Or around it, we can upgrade him a lot. He's fine. He's a really good run blocker. These are all run blockers. We're good here. Abram Tiffin, we already figured that out. We're good with running. We're good with running. We're good with... We're good with running. Alright, all these players are good here. We're good with run blocking. We're good with run blocking. He's more of a pass blocker. So maybe we can switch him out with somebody over here who's a good run blocker. But how much more can you... I think it glitched out for a second. I can't look at his card as a freshman. Oh, you can't. So I don't know how much better he can get with run blocking, with pass blocking. We'll just move him over to right tackle. From a 65 to a 68. What's your caps run blocking? You can get better. You're pretty much even. We'll move you over to the right guard. All right, offensive line figured out. Somebody was asking about. Was somebody asking about Rock? No. All right, Chris. Are you ready to figure this out? Are we going to the prospect list or we're going to the prospect list? All right, signed. What star? 3-star? Nick Quick. What a name. We got a Jimmy. Orlando Kindred. All right. What is his name going to be? Is it really Brock? You want him to be Brock Biederman? All right. So let's see. I don't know if it's going to show him. Let me see if it shows my. It should show him on there. What was his name? Kindred. It doesn't show him on here yet. But let me see. You got 2 juniors. So you got 2 years of waiting. You got a lot. You got a lot. All right, so I am done with position changes. Can you be a fullback? 65. We'll be okay. All right. Time for the longest part of the off season. Marshall. Ooh, he's going to go from impact to star, I think. Kierman. I think isn't star after impact? Let me see. Yep, star. And oh, I thought he already had impact. All right. From the beginning. Hand. Give me a hand. You can get no better. We need a quarterback. We need to get you. What do you play on as of right now? Boy, oh boy, do we need a backup quarterback. Oh, we need this. A regular TV? How big is the TV? Don't tell me it's like a 50-inch TV. Nah. You know what he plays on, Chris? He plays on a booty bag. He plays on one of the big booty backs. You play on like a 50-inch. I mean, if he doesn't play online, it's probably you're probably okay. All right, Keon. You're going to max out at 81 overall in your career. If you end up buying 2K, I'm not buying 2K this year. I mean, yeah, everything is gonna look different in a good way. Like, just the way that the players move, just like the feedback and all that stuff. I mean, Moses, you can't really get better either. Billy back. See, Zinger's not here. He said do power. Look at that. If I do power, he'll have 3 left. Let's go with... I want to go with quickness. Don't care about route running. I might actually go with power. That leave him with 1. IQ. I don't really care about... we're going to go here. Yeah. You can use the gaming monitor for anything. The only thing is that they don't come with speakers. So, like, you have to use, like, computer speakers if you want to hear anything to watch TV and all that stuff. Yours has a headphone jack? How? Or are you talking about like Bluetooth? Oh, you're talking about gaming. I think he's talking about like regular TV. Yeah, right now I have my headphones plugged into my computer. But I have speakers anyways. Let's say if I'm just like I want to watch like I don't know. Let's say I don't have a computer and I just have this computer monitor. I would need to buy speakers for the monitor to watch like regular TV, you know, Netflix or ESPN or whatever. Oh my gosh, Lamar has 42 skill points. Elite depth trait. We'll get to him last. Conklin, who played a fair amount of games last year also. I'm okay with his 88 quickness. I'm okay with his catching. Release can be better. Juke moves can be better. So contested specialists, they have a physical that protects from wear and tear impacts. I wonder why. I wonder if only certain archetypes can have this workhorse physical. Because I need that for my running backs. I'm going to make sure. I'm going to look and see which running backs. Let me see if I can Google this. Is associated with only power backs. All right. But the thing is, they're not going to be fast. So we're going to go with hands. They're not running. 82. Like the receiving core is looking really good. Gibbons is a senior this year. He's been here and there in his career. Here and there. No touchdowns yet. I don't like the fact that what I'm going to start doing is really looking to see what type of player archetype I'm going after, because a gadget receiver, I don't like their physicals. Dot, this is a quarterback physical. Extender, another quarterback physical. Who else is a gadget? I don't think I have any more gadgets. Ashley Wooden is a gadget. Dot and extender, yeah. Like, I might even cut Wooden. Honestly. I might cut him this offseason when we get there. Gibbons, I'm going to keep because, you know, we need him. But he's a senior. Let's go ahead and do this. Get him faster. And then elusiveness. Maybe we can get one of these. Nope. Oh, prove juke moves. Yep, we'll go with that. Rest on IQ. Or power. Jumping. See, that's the thing, like, we'll do it. Jumping went up to 85. Alright. No. Go on Amazon. You don't want to, like, just go to your nearest store. You want to do your shopping online so you can compare. Like, go on Amazon, go on Walmart, go on Target, go on Best Buy. Go on your computer and have all those websites pulled up. And, like, just filter to what you're looking for. And compare prices. Because people in the store, some of them, they don't know what they're talking about. They might tell you anything. It's okay. It's not really like, I wouldn't say it's something you should be looking for. I look at it as like a style type thing more than a necessity. Our senior, Reggie, who decided to come back for his senior year, he wanted to go to the draft. I said, coming back here. Release is amazing. It's gonna leave me with 19. We'll go ahead and do it. Why Why not? Route running, deep route running, I want that higher. Catching is good. We'll do route running. Ooh. I thought, okay. All right. He's going to max out at a 93. Now, Melvin Lamar. The 4-star transfer from TCU. Blew up this last season. Elite dev trait. 87 overall. 4-star. 98 speed, 97 acceleration. Does that remind you of anybody we had a few years ago? Kick return, 95. Let's go with, his acceleration can't get to 98 for the takeoff. It's already at go, that's fine. We're gonna work on juke moves, 86 juke. There we go. Really? Another one? Then we'll get that one going. Change the direction. So I'll just do that for those. Oh no, I did the wrong one. Damn it. Then we'll go with here. Damn it. It's alright. I only would have had 3 left. So 90 overall. We're looking good here. Gesicki is only going to get 12. He's a 1-star. Is he a transfer? He's not. He just sucks. I've been focusing on blocking. Can't really do anything else. So all you're good for is blocking. Ooh, Boston Rock, 24 skill points to work with. Receiver turn tight end. Route running's good. Catching up a little bit. What archetype is he? Physical route runner. Okay. He's a good receiver right now. Work on pass block. I mean, I don't think it's ever going to get good. 73. Now, can Boston Rock? Whose guy is this? I forgot whose guy is this, guys. Beckham, is this your guy? It is your guy. 66 overall. Can you get... You're not going to get to a 78. Mm-mm. $85, what was it? 95 year, you're not going to get that either. Let's work on... Oh, geez. You have a lot to work on. $73. Still third string. You'll be starting your sophomore year. You get a little bit playing time this year. Just not as much as you want. Oh, Tony, you can't get... You suck. Who can I go over the right tackle? Because you're not going to be good enough to start next year. Who do we have? 1, 2, Dickie, Tony, and Sheed. Tiffin got moved over. You might not be good enough to start next year. Who do we have at right tackle now? Jameson, Willie. Can you start over there next year? You certainly could. You're going to be the starting left tackle next year. Let me put a note. Right guard, we have. I'll move you over to. I mean, left guard. I'm looking at left guard. All right, run blocking maxed out. IQ. Pass blocking can be better. But all of his physicals are for run blocking. And you are a run blocker. Says you're a pass protector, huh? But you're uncapped at run blocking. that. Oh, 7, 6. Pass blocking maxed out. Do that. Still gonna start Garba over Newton. It's maxed out. Okay, alright, we're in the guards. Just making sure. What was... Okay, good. Right guard's done. Center. Got any physicals for me? Alright. You're done. Everybody has impact. Everybody here is young. Pass blocking, pass blocking, pass blocking. Oh, inside runs. Okay. Inside runs. He's a senior. Okay. All right, 71. So you're not going to start this year. So what I'm going to do is work a lot of just your ratings, and then we can do the physicals next year. Same with law. You're capped out at run blocking. Maybe you're going to be a better pass blocker. Maybe we will make you that. Maybe we'll move you over. So are you. Alright, so far everybody is done on offense. Moving over to defense. Let's do the kickers and punters. 9? You got redshirted and you only got 9 out of that? So disgusted. You only got 9 as a red shirt. Ah, you should be a kicker. It's fine. We'll leave that there for now. Who knows? We may move him over to kicker. What is your... What's his deal breaker? Yeah, we may move him over to kicker. Hell, why not do that? Why not just do this, and then he's just gonna start at kicker, because we might lose him next season because of brand exposure. So hey, there we go. You're starting. I'll do that. Oh, he's already maxed out. Can't do anything else. All right, Duke. We have a senior here, Potts. He played a lot for us last season. 2 interceptions. Zone is good. Man is blah. There we go. Gonna cap out at 80 as a senior. Let's do tackle. Mr. Redshirt, no more dev. How much are we going to use you in the future? I don't know. I like the quickness. Coverage has to get better. Wait, what position? Hybrid. I'm going to start looking at hybrids. I like this. I love the zone and man together. But I don't like the physicals. Coverage specialist, I think, is better. Ooh, 9 and 10. Ugh. It is. You know what? Yeah. He's a really good player. House call, robber. Yes. Big old Billy back. Scipio. 29 skill points. Can you be faster? Coverage is good. Can I use you on defense? $85. That's doable. I don't care how much I had to use. That's doable. I just wanted you to be faster so we can do something with you this season. Total, my senior. Change direction, catching. Whew, 7. Zone is good. Pursuit is good. Why not? Why not have 2 really good safeties? Up to 3 stars? Oh, wait. We are! I just know. I didn't even look. I didn't even look. So what I'm going to start doing with my redshirt freshmen and sophomores, I'm going to work on ratings first, physicals after. Because we are losing Total, and don't know if I want to start him next season. So let's just work on ratings first with these 2. And Lamp is going to be starting next year. Guaranteed, he's going to be starting next year. Oh, that's as best we can get it. I didn't know he was capped like that, though. Ooh. Both of my safeties are pretty capped out. How does Reeves look? I might move him over to free safety next season. I don't like these caps. He's already capped out in coverage. You can't get any physicals. Not a fan of those caps. Larry, can we make you faster? We cannot. What are we going to do with you? Ugh. Are you a slot corner? Is that what we're going to do with you? I don't know what we're going to do with him. You're a safety. Or a slot corner. Chris, you said you wasn't going to be up. And here you are. Land in the bed with your feet in the air. Curls all toes all curled up. Looking at guns? Who you trying to shoot? Who you got beef? Who you got a problem with? You haven't been working at your job for that long. Who you got a problem with? Let me know so I can snitch. All right, Barry. I'm a real good snitcher. I'll snitch in a second. Ain't no way he's the best corner. You're not playing though. Sorry. You're not about that life. Calm down. I shot an ant before. Marvin Jackson, not Michael. Get it right. Why do you need another one for? Y'all always trying to shoot somebody and then want to go to court and tell the police it's self-defense. Officer, it was self-defense. I promise you it was. For real, that's how they be. They call the police, the first thing they say, self-defense. Oh yeah? Alright. You self-defense your ass right in this jail cell. Exactly what you can do. Self-defense your ass right in this jail cell. Yeah, always self-defense. Uh-huh. Sure thing, buddy. I'm the officer. Sure thing, buddy. And follow me this way. Watch your head. That's what they say when they put you in the police car. Watch your head. That's exactly what he got to tell you. Watch your head. Ah. Ooh, that's what you're going to be hearing. Watch your head. Yep. Oh, watch your head, Chris. It's a good thing my license says veteran on it. They don't care. They're arresting veterans nowadays. They don't care if you milk cow teats for a living. Your ass is going to jail. What that bus driver said when you uppercut that lady? Your ass going to jail today. See, what happened was he gave that lady a nice bus driver uppercut on that bus. Y'all remember that video? Mm-hmm. You say that right now until it's you. Watch your head, buddy. When you don't call me when you in jail, I'm gonna send it straight to voicemail. It's a toss-up who I'm going to start here. I think I'm going to start Huffman. I'm going to start Huffman over Winfield because he's faster. Zone is slightly better. I just want faster people on the team. You guys already know you can't play on my team and be slow as dirt. Can't be slower than my grandmother. Just can't allow that to happen. How did zone not even go up? That's disgusting. Watch your head, Chris. All right, we just got the edge rushers and defensive tackles. Starks is probably, well, he's not going to be starting next year, but he'll be a starter. Cruz, our best edge rusher. He had a great season. Got to a slow start, but 9 tackles. Transfer from Washington. $90 overall. Best pass rusher. Speed rusher. Was it 87? How much is that going to be? 3. There we go. What power moves? See you next time. Watch your head. All right, that is it. We're done with everybody. The worst player on the team being the fullback, I think. Best player on the team, Reggie Rowe. Worst player in the team, fullback, Juan Rivera. You hate to see it. Or do you? '79 overall team. Where are we now? Don't want to get rid of anybody here. Did I say I was going to get rid of somebody here? I said like Wooden or Ogletree. I said Wooden. Well, I said Gibbons, but I wasn't going to do it. He's a senior anyways. Getting rid of nobody. Custom conferences. Alright, so every conference should play. See, they're playing 6. Can they play more than 6? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Every conference I think should play 8. American. Oh, we're also moving Virginia Tech back over to the ACC. Division winners, Big Ten. Let me add somebody to the Conference USA. No, that's fine. 8 division winners. Eight. Don't have enough. 8 division winners. Division winners. I'm sorry, but UMass should be in the Sun Belt. Ah, it's fine. Texas is not ranked this year. Huh? All right, what's our overall? 84. All right. Wait, did defense get worse? Nope. Got better. New season. We're ranked 22nd. All right, so maybe Texas is ranked. Oklahoma, Colorado, Oklahoma State, Texas A&M, Houston. Oh, 23. TCU is good. Fresno State is getting better. Benefits of being in the Big 12. Colorado. Poor Colorado. North Texas. That's what I want to see. 76. They were like a 60-something 2 years ago. Now they're a 2.5-star, 76 overall team. We don't have any Heisman Watch people. We never do. I bet we're going to have some preseason All-Americans, though. No, just Oklahoma and Texas A&M. And Texas. Oklahoma, Texas A&M, Texas. Oklahoma, Texas A&M, Colorado, Oklahoma State, Texas. Oklahoma State. Wow. Wow. Nobody. Anywhere. Clemson, 99. Georgia has fallen down. They're 97 now. USC, 99. And that's it. Oh, Ohio State, 99. What's the lowest overall team in the top 25? We have 82 by Notre Dame. Wow, 84 overall. Red shirts. It's not bad. This menu is slow. losing 2 people, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. 75. He's really good. Be back to check on Brock. Okay. All right. How many seniors do we have this season? Let me go on this way because that one's too laggy. Let's go over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus, who wants to get out of here? That could change, but 13. 14. That would be bad. $15, 16. Could be losing up to 16 people. What I'm really afraid of is in 2 years. Well, even next year. Next year, and then the year beyond, with 16 juniors and 19 sophomores, 37 freshmen. Custom schedule. We're not playing Michigan first. Wow, everything is full again. We gotta play Texas A&M and Texas again. We're gonna have to play them every season. I'm coming for that ass this year, Fresno State. So I'm going to make we have to play Florida too. Maybe we skip this year playing Florida. Maybe we do every other season with Florida. How do I want this layout though? open. Play against the team. Play against the team. Play against the team. Open. Because we can't have 3 bye weeks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 straight. So that has to be open. Someone who we haven't played yet. Played Wake Forest twice. We played Arizona. We played Florida, their rivalry. What's a warm-up game? We just played them in the bowl game. They're actually better. I actually kind of don't want to play against a really bad team. Someone like the mid-70s or something like that. Played Minnesota last year. Duke. This is always the toughest part. Thought we wanted Bama? Yeah, we want Bama. In about 3 years. You forgot that part. You didn't hear me when I said that part. Not Purdue. Yeah, you forgot when I said 3 years. Well, now it's in 2 years. So we'll play Bama in 2 years. Northwestern. All home games, baby. Now we'll go to Northwestern. All right. I'm not gonna get into recruiting. I'm gonna do that off stream because it's gonna take a while. Because I need to figure out my depth chart and every Jeez, look at all that red. Do any 5 stars want us when they come here? Any 5 stars? Nope. Yeah, I'm going to do all this off stream. Going to end the stream for tonight. I will see you guys all in the next stream. Cannot wait to get the new season started. We're going to kick it off against, I forgot who we're going to play. I think Purdue. I'll see you guys now next time for season 8. We are 8 years in. Look at our, let me see. Coach contracts. 1-11, 0-12, 4-8, 9-4, 11-3, 12-2, 9-4. It's been a ride. It has been a ride for sure. But we are going to end the stream there. I'll catch you guys all next time. Thank you all for coming in. As always, you lurkers, I love you guys. I'll see you guys all next time. Have a good night.